And we're go. Good. All right. Looks like things are up and running. Mic's on. On. Lars, thank you for that host. Welcome everyone. Welcome to part 3 of my playthrough of Summoner. Last time I was stuck in the catacombs for the majority of the entire stream. That 6-hour stream, maybe 40 minutes of it I was outside. And then the rest of it I was just stuck for the remainder of that 6-hour stream, and it wasn't great. Mario, let's go. How you doing? It's good to see you. Suffice to say, it was very frustrating. I was also like wondering why in the world the enemies were just so like tanky, and they were hard enemies. So it turns out like that there's a reason for that. Apparently, I mean, in hindsight, it makes sense, but apparently you're supposed to use blunt weapons, which I guess makes sense. But if you think about it, I have basic weaponry at this stage. I have one club which I can't equip, and my only other meleeer is Fleece. Realistically, it's Fleece, the thief, and she uses daggers if I want her to use backstab. So that leaves Joseph. And clubs, I mean, you just can't compare it to a. You can't just compare it to a sword. So it was not a great area, and they also made mention that the XP that you gain from that area was not great either. Yeah. So it was intentionally not the greatest, but I did manage to find the PC manual that I picked up when I got these two were like in a bag at the store. So I managed to find the manual. So I was looking through it last night very briefly. And yeah, chain attacks. Chain attacks are interesting because chain attacks prevent the enemy from attacking. I did not know that. I was just, it just does damage, but it kind of stun locks the enemy. So if you can get away with doing chain attacks, that's a good thing. But on the flip side, one thing I didn't realize is that chain attacks consumes action points. So if you keep spamming chain attacks, if you're good enough to keep spamming them, I should say, you'll end up with no action points, which could be very bad if you need it for a heal or anything else. So that's something I'm going to have to be aware of. Again, somebody is driving their little vehicle on the street. Can I actually see it? It's a little bike. It's not even it's a little small bike for kids. Bike as in an electric bike. Looks like a dirt bike, actually. Pretty cool. What else did I find out as a result of doing some research? I also discovered that the AI presets, they are intentionally, if you use, I think it's even states here, if you use the prerequisite AI, trying to find it. Give me a second here. AI. Yeah. If you use the healer caster combo, they clearly write, be careful to watch your action points. A caster healer is bound to use a lot of AP casting combat spells and could run out when a party member needs to be healed. So yeah. However, action points won't drop below a minimum level. So if you do set your AI to healer/caster, they will spam constantly by default. They're intended to do that. So if I really wanted them to like stay like not melee, but at the same time not like go crazy, I think I should set them to caster, a Rosalind. specifically. So a character set to caster avoids any sort of melee combat and will stay behind the front lines, casting offensive and defensive spells. I think she's still going to be casting attack spells, which sucks. But once she runs out of action points, she won't run into melee, which is kind of a big issue I have. So I'm going to leave Rosalind to caster AI. Hey there, Necro. Good to see you. It's always good to see you. How you doing? I was just telling that I found the manual for the PC version. I was just talking about the AI. Of course, I probably could have looked at the PS2 manual that I have, but I just wanted to, you know, just keep you, keep everyone updated on the fact that, yes, I am definitely going to make some adjustments to the AI setting. Right, so there's not much else to say. Hopefully this stream, at least, I don't go into any more underground areas, because that sucked. I really could do without going underground right now. But yeah, let's get started. And everything should be fine. THQ. Okay. Where are we? Ionia Monastery. Just when we left. Oh man. You always think of Titan Quest when you hear THQ. Love that game back then. Yeah, Titan Quest was fun. Okay, so I enjoy Titan Quest. But there was this moment where I finished an area and I was doing pretty good. I felt really like the procession of power was feeling good. But then as soon as I entered this new area, it felt like everything was destroying me. I managed to beat it, but it was by the skin of my teeth. I guess I didn't do the build right, but I beat it. I haven't played the expansions though. And I do know they came up with a new one recently. Oh, I'm debating whether or not to actually look up a guide for builds for Summoner, because for a blind run, if this game is so dependent on whether or not you have a good build for your characters, I don't know if it's a good idea for me to take it to chance that I'll end up with a decent build set. Maybe I should look up a manual. Oh, not a manual, a walkthrough, and look at the guides. See what guides say about what gear I should be equipping. Okay. So I don't think I have any quests here to complete. I don't think so. Infestation. Okay, Ragdoll, Tomb of Goddess. Okay. Hamas, Quella, de Mutavi. Okay. Yeah, I think we're... Find the Ring of Light. I already did. Oh, so in order to complete the quest, we have to go back to Linnell. I don't think reading strategies for long games is cheating. It avoids being 20-30 hours in and getting soft locked by something you would have no way of knowing in advance. Very true. Also, it is a great sense of frustration if it... I'll just be like, ugh, I can't believe it went wrong. Because of that. So, I think going forward I'm like, hopefully the damage isn't too bad. And hopefully for at least today's stream, I won't make, if I level up, it won't be too bad in terms of how I assign XP. Because the last thing I really want to do is during a stream is to look at a guide to figure out what I should do next in terms of build. If anything, I should do it off stream and then make a note of it. Like, this is what I should focus on. Plus, having a bit of pre-planning makes the games less stressful, more enjoyable. Very true. Very good points. We'll have to see, though. I mean, it seems kind of obvious for Fleece, or in her case, that sneaking, backstabbing, her attack skill, among others, those should be the primary. Whoa, what is this? Holy crap. Okay, so set her to caster. Okay, so we got engaged immediately. Cast protection. Cast... Oh, for God's sakes, really? He's on a horse, so I can't select. Okay. Oh, wow. He's got a 25% bonus because he's elevated. Are you nuts? Whoa. What happened to Joseph? Whoops. Well, we just got attacked by someone. I think I just got I got turned into stone. That's a good time. You know what? No. Where are you going? Oh my God. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. What just happened? This thing is destroying me. Is this even a boss? Why is it almost dead? Oh, that's not... Nope. Wow. That was definitely supposed to happen. That was not a random encounter. That's probably one of the horsemen that you see in the beginning cutscene. It also has to be a record, and it's also a good thing that happened because I forgot to turn on the timer. Not much time really started. Maybe like 5 minutes, so I'm not going to bother updating it. You know, yeah, it's fine. Well, I did not save. Wow. Wowee. Wowee indeed. Huh. That is not fun. Okay. Okay, let's take a look and see what we got here. The Sword of Spirits. God, so many things I can't equip. Can you identify this? The Sword of Spirits. Effect, Fire Arrow. Sword 7, Heavy Arms 7. I need heavy arms? Oh my gosh. This magical weapon causes serious damage and can be cast a fire arrow against a target. Effective against opponents vulnerable to fire attacks. So, no one can equip that. No way. Oh, Lord Almighty. We are kind of dead. The standoff bow. Pushback. Arrows fired from this bow cause small amounts of damage to foes. Each arrow has a chance of pushing back its target. This is one of those moments where I'm kind of wondering if I should have just done all the side quests before doing this main quest, because I might just be underleveled. I'm a little worried that because, yeah. Oh man, is that a legit problem? I didn't do the side quests. I let them pile up and I am paying the price. I find optional side quests are usually not optional. Well, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, if I have to... This thing is... Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it was only one... To be fair, it was one wipe. I'm gonna go and save when I reach about here. Okay. Oops. All right. Okay, as soon as I get into combat, I'm gonna have to start casting things. Let's go. That's a cuts. That's it's supposed to happen. What is going on? Did I not tell you to cast? I thought I told you to cast the elemental. What did you do? Or did it just wreck it? He went straight after the mage, and she's like frozen. Okay. I gotta find higher ground. This guy's got an advantage over me because he's on higher ground. Please, come on. Are you kidding me? Oops. Oh, get out of here. Don't move. Please backstab. Oh, for God's sakes, no, backstab him. It's not working. I can't backstab. It's not helping. The chain blows was supposed to interrupt his attacks. It doesn't do anything. All right. But I do know he is beatable. He is beatable. He's not impossible to beat. We got him to half health. We took out his ads. It's not a beatable. It's not an unbeatable fight. So I've got. Okay. What are you doing? What's going on? Alright, so the summon, I don't know. I think maybe trying to everyone run to that high ground might be our only shot, really, realistically. That little hill might be our... I wish you could select the entire group like a traditional, a more traditional game like Baldur's Gate, or traditional RPG, I guess, or CRPG, but nope. Oh, you know what? No, this damn mouse has such a terrible, it's not very, like, it has a pretty, I don't know how to say it. Its area of clickability is quite large, I should say, if that makes any sense. Yo, that skeleton's not moving. That skeleton, he's not moving. All right, fair enough. Oh, now he's moving. Are you kidding me? This is a multiple stage fight. All right, well, I gotta save. Since I cannot save him. Okay. Fair enough. Well, now he's on the high ground. So everyone run to that hill. And hopefully... Ooh, she got... Okay. Does he have the bonus? That doesn't make sense. This thing's kicking. Fleece is kind of get a little bit of trouble. Okay. He is less than halfway on health. He's the tank. Finally. She's... Oh, what's her hit points? 1 hit point? Holy crap. Wow. They're all... Why are they... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What just happened? Oh my god! I don't know how this works. Do I go to sneak then backstab? Or do I just backstab because I'm... It doesn't matter. That was pretty close. I almost had it. Almost had it. But that's 20 deaths. We're just going to load it up. Unless she can somehow run away. Nope, she can't. I didn't even see her get... I didn't even see a damage thing pop up. Alright. Try that again. So there are 2 stages to that fight. What is going on here? Why is... There we go. Well, Rosalind is the main character on this. Instead of... Can I engage in a random encounter here and maybe level up? I don't know. No, it's time-based. I think. I mean, it technically worked pretty well last time, so everyone run there. You know what? Blind it. Second stage already? It's still in combat, okay. I thought I could maybe cheese it. Horse is gone. Everyone again. Run up here. Only downside is, wow, I really did get it to half health. I really hope Rosalind's running. She's about to get a face full of pain. Is Bless still activated? How do I bring up character? Right click. No, it oh, maybe I didn't get Bless activated. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. Fleece, engage, if you can. Rosalind, try to cast Blind again. And cast Bless. What is he attacking with? Where's your sword? Huh? Dude? Why are you not attacking with a sword? Oh boy, this is actually not good. Okay, move out of the way. Oh boy. This is bad. He casts a stupid flame spell, which is going to do AoE damage. This is terrible. This is so bad. Oh, he cast a mage. Of course, he cast a mage. So it's not just warriors. Okay. He's not moving. Good job, Joseph. That's exactly what I need you to do, to continue standing there like a oaf. Will you just keep attacking, please? Just please keep attacking. Let's go. Oh man, that fight sucked. Wow. All right. That sucked. But we did it. We totally did it. Oh, man, that was close. Oh. I could have gone so pear-shaped. A 2-stage fight. This game is pretty unforgiving. Alright, we did it. I'm a little hurt. Luckily, Joseph was able to tank it for the majority. I guess maybe I can cheese it a bit by running away to a different elevation. And hopefully whatever... If this happens in the future, run away to a different part, and whatever it summons doesn't get aggroed, and it just stands there. Makes the fight quite a bit easier. Now that we're done, I'm guessing I just find a yellow line to leave. I don't think he dropped anything. No. That's a shame. All that hard work. Oh, there it is. There's the exit. All that work and got nothing to show for it. Except our lives. Alright. But we did it. We are rotated the wrong way. Can I click on Linnell and just go there? No. Random encounter my butt. Couldn't even summon anything to help me in that fight. And that's kind of the problem so far.
The king's army, under the command of the Duke of Tarimon, marched north to engage the Aurenian foe. Terrified villagers fled to the capital, seeking refuge behind the stone walls of Linnell. These northerners told harrowing tales of the Four Riders, of entire villages put to the sword, of omens of ill fortune, and a cruel winter ahead.
I gotta apologize. I completely didn't look at the reward queue. Mario, you digging this game, eh? It's rough, but I'm just glad that I managed to get past it. And to Wolfman, thank you so much for redeeming your medkits. At the end of the stream, we'll be having the Super Mario 10-minute challenge. Thank you for that. That is very kind of you. And again, I apologize. I was so focused on the fight, I wasn't paying attention to everything surrounding me. I do apologize for that. But hey there, fandom. How you doing? How's it going? All right, so we're done with that. Are there any side quests we have to do? I don't know. I got a bunch of items. I did get a bunch of items. Book 67. That's one thing. We got both. We got 2 of the 3 glass shards. I just need 1 more. I have the Axe of Icus. I don't know what it's for. But we'll see how it goes. You're an arms merchant, okay. Yeah. I'm not anywhere equipped to buy any of that gear. But do I have you on the map? No, I don't. So we'll put you there. Keep tabs on you in case I need you. Speaking of, is there anyone here that... Oh, I have not mapped anybody here. Okay, we gotta sort through that. That's actually kind of necessary. But yeah, the the cutscene played, and it shows that villagers are coming to Linnell en masse because of all the attacks. And winter is approaching. Let's see if we can find any people with exclamation points over their heads. I believe there's a quest giver on the boats on this side. We'll just add him to the list as well, because I think he's an ongoing quest. I gotta find his chain or something he lost in the ocean. Hey there, Headwound. How you doing? Thank you for the good luck wishes. I'm struggling. Ship's captain. Oh, I think. Who are you again? Durgon. Not yet. Durgon missing a chain. Whoops. Ugh. This camera really is a weak part of this game. I thought it was cool initially, but if you want to be like a Baldur's Gate type of game, please, for the love of God, let free roaming cameras be a thing in this, but it's not. Are you a merchant? I forget. You're a fishmonger. You're a fishmonger? No, 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 not you. Trader. Alright, so we got the buckler. I don't even... I mean... There we go. Well, there's a little bit of extra protection there. Like it matters. Excuse me? Let's get out of here. Alright, so we're gonna head around and see if we can finish some of these side quests. Let's take a look at the map here. Did I not record anything? Oh man, yeah, I did not record any of the NPCs here. This is before I discovered that you could write on the map. So let's do our cursory scan of the area. What are you? Gamadi Trader. Ooh. Okay. Dryden's Brew. Okay. Covery Drought. Okay. Potion and ring cellar. Anyone else? Shady Trader, you want a good blade in the city? I've got what you need. Oh, you don't. A longbow for 10,000 gold pieces. 50 damage, that's actually not bad. Shady Trader. I think that covers everyone. Who are you? Well, I think that's your name, Runari the merchant. Oh, it's... Oh, Runari I've traded. Your name is Agillo. Whoops. Okay. Keep a note of you. Hey, who are you? Have I spoken to you before? Torva. I have not spoken to this person before. A well-dressed gentleman clears his throat as you approach. Well met, sir. I am Torva the Bard. Might you have a moment to hear a tale of woe? 1 second. Alright. Tale of woe? One to break your heart as it has broken mine, kind sir. A tragedy has befallen me. Tragedy? My loot has been stolen. It is not only my livelihood, but my one route to true happiness. True happiness? The lady Izel, beauty beyond words, has fallen out of love with me for lack of my loot. Lady Izel? I have wooed her for years, but stand to lose all unless you can recover my lost loot. Lost loot? I was north of the city picking flowers for my lady when a band of monsters attacked me. Monsters? I know not what kind. It was dark and they were many. I escaped but dropped my loot in my haste. Drop loot? If you could find it and return it to me, I would reward you greatly. Quest journal updated. There was some more dialogue though, right? Oh, I guess I cannot get that. Instead of clearing side quests, I now have added to the... Oop, that's wrong. Side quest Torva. Missing loot. Instead of clearing out my side quest backlog, I've got more. Hey, middle click works. Not all the time, but it works sometimes. Alright, let's go. Anyone else? Is there any hidden chests here? Nope. No hidden loot, unfortunately. Also, it doesn't look like there are any NPCs here that are quest givers or of any import, so we'll keep moving. Man. Oh, what about... I think I've... Good wife Dama. I've spoken to her. We'll make a note of her location in case we ever need to go to her. Uh-oh. Kidding me? Ugh. Just a little gap and I can't get a... Alright, game. Fine. Fine. Who are you? Jarl the Smith. Have I not spoken to him before? Jarl the Smith. The surly weaponsmith scowls at you and says, "What is it? If you wish a sword or armor made, I must insist on payment in advance." Why in advance? My last customer, a nobleman, took a sword he'd commissioned but refused to pay for it. You refused to pay? Yes, a servant came to take the sword, saying that my fee would be paid when his master accepted it. Has he accepted it? 3 weeks have passed and still no fee. I've become desperate. Why are you desperate? I cannot pay the money lender unless I collect that fee. The vultures will haul me off to the keep. How are you planning to collect? He ignores me, but if a bold adventurer like you confronted him, he would surely pay the fee. You really think he'll pay? Yes, I am sure of it. I will reward you richly if you can collect my fee. Do we have a deal? Yeah. Good. The nobleman's name is Lord Coral, and he often hunts in the grasslands near Linnell. God dang it. Well, add it to the quest log. Who are you again? Jarl. Jarl. Does he want the sword or the money? Whatever. Money for sword. Any of you fine folk? Oh, you are. What are you? Oh, I've already completed your side quest. One of the few. Here's the lantern maker. Okay. Probably need him for a future quest, so we'll make a note of his location. And who are you? Have you come to... Okay, Smithy. What's a dirk? Oh. Small amounts of damage. 35, 133. Ooh. Maybe I can equip this 3,000 gold. I'll have 500 left, give or take. This is what Fleece has now. 32 speed, 105. It's 35, 133. This is faster and does more damage, I believe. 32, 105, yeah. Should I buy it? Yeah, buy it. Oh. So I am using a different... I'm using a special weapon. Whoopsie. I am smart. I just blew 1,000 gold. Now, whatever. I should probably change that, actually. Maybe I should say NPC seller Smithy? Oop, that's Smitty. Yeah, I think going forward I'll put NPC seller to indicate that I can sell to them. Who wanted the book? No, not that one. Yes. The Crown District. Xenophat. Okay. Now I gotta find Xenophat. Did I mark him down? Wait, what's going on? Hang on. I could have sworn I left markers here. Did I not? What now? Let me go to the next zone. Well, there's nothing here. guess I'd have to go to the old city to confirm whether or not I am actually getting my things saved or not. The king mourns the death of his courageous vassal who died. Well, either way, let's see if we can find the NPC that wants this book. He should be in this district. Is it you? No. Just had to make sure that wasn't Xenophat. Is Xenophat around this corner? Is that you? Xenophat? Oh, that's definitely not Xenophat. Shopkeeper. Hey there, Nightmare. Hi, how goes this stuff? Well, yeah, you missed. Okay, there we go. This is Xenophat. You missed a boss fight as soon as we left, and that was rough. Had 2 stages, and I beat it eventually. Wasn't great. All right, Xenophat the Scholar. My set of the Encyclopedia of Heresy is almost complete. To find 67, volume 67. Oh, I've already read this part. Oh, did I? To find volume 67, you must go to the monastery Iona. If the rumors are true, the book is hidden somewhere on that island. Bring it to me and I will reward you. I have volume 67.
I have gained new insight.
There we go. Splendid! Not since the 8th Synod of Tolana has there been a complete set of this work. Now here's your reward. Leave me to my studies, please. Lost item. We got a garnet and 750 XP, and we update our quest journals, get rid of that quest, thank goodness, and Rosalind leveled up, finally. Don't be modest, Doc Rectum, it was the easiest boss fight I've ever seen. Yeah. That's one way to look at that interpretation. Thank you, Necro. I'm just gonna write it down just in case. I hope these are saving. I can only presume cheese strats. How cheesy was that win? No. In fact, I did everything I could to even the playing field. Well, there was a little cheese. It was a little. Pompero. Have you found the ring of my ancestor, the Lord of Duramel? You know, I really hope this is saving. Is this not saving? Okay, I'm gonna quit the game real quick. Just real quick and reload. Is this saving my markers? Okay, it is. I guess I just didn't write them down. Somewhere between Swiss and Limburger. That'd be jalapeno Gouda. I think I've already read this. I should kill her. Calling me a daft pid. Show you. Anyways. What other side quests can I finish here? Find the loot. Okay, but where do I go again? Was this north of the city? I don't remember. Okay, Zane can be found in the grasslands near Linnell. We're gonna do this side quest. Ragnelli's Robbers. No, you know what? No, we're not. We're gonna get rid of this main quest. We're gonna complete it, and then we're gonna, before we move on to the next, because I have to assume that we're leaving this area to go to another area far off. When that happens, then I'll do the side quests. But let's take care of this stuff first. I had bacon wrapped stuffed jalapenos for dinner over the weekend. It was astoundingly good. Sounds good. Are there any NPCs here? I didn't actually check. What is this place? Whoa! Look at that waterfall. Yo, what is this? I never went here. Did I? Nope, never been here before. Exit to the Temple of Uroth. Sure. What is this place? I mean, I know it's a temple, but in the context of the story, what is this place? Ugh. Initiate. Though we study very hard and listen carefully to the words, no two priests speak the right as one, and so the world is in turmoil. That makes sense. Okay, cannot pass through you. Magnus Vice, thank you for the follow. Oh, well, that's really awesome of you. Thank you. All right, that is a door we cannot open. Let's walk up the other way. Oops, sorry, hit the microphone. My bad. Nope. That's fine. Your bold boss made some of those. Super tasty. They sound good. Okay. Whoa, that poppin', but wow, that is nice. That's actually really beautiful. If only this camera wasn't such garbage, I would love to be able to look at this. I can't, there's no free look camera. So if I wanted to look at any of the stained glass windows, I'd have to go from a distance. Oh, that sucks. It's good art. Come on. You can barely see it because the camera sucks. It's a shame. That's a serious shame. I would love to be able to look around. Is there any way to manually... You can only rotate. Are you kidding me? Why did they do that? Oh well. Look at that guy there. That guy's got some Maybe if I walk up to it on auto, it'll pan up. No. Well, at least we can look at this. Whoa. That dude with wings got stabbed. Oh, when they fell out of their glass cities and lost their wings. Okay, so this is towards the end. This must be the beginning. Oh, this is what? What's her name? Lilithseth, I forgot. She killed Uroth, right? According to the story. I don't even remember. Yeah, the soundtrack is really good. I actually did see that the original composer, I think he tried remastering. I think he actually was in the process of doing like a Kickstarter or something to try and remaster the soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. I don't know what came of it. It was like last year. I saw it on a inadvertent post, and I checked the YouTube link that they provided, and apparently they he's trying to do some work on it. But I also read that the composer almost always copyright claims anything that has to do with this game. So I'm gonna look forward to that when that gets put up on YouTube. But hey, whatever. So what he's okay. And finally she bested him. And that's when everyone fell. Okay. Alright, let's talk to the priest. Hierophant. I am Fenric of Moano, Hierophant of the Urothite priesthood. Hierophant? I am leader of the Order of Uroth, sworn guardians of the eternal right. As long as one's voice speaks the right, the world shall endure. This has been our mandate since the Arunugeth. Arunugeth? The mosaics of the temple tell the story of the Arunugeth, the War of the Gods. Do you wish to hear it? Yes. Do you wish to learn about the first, second, or third Arunugeth? Or would you rather learn about the death of Uroth, god of the Sudani? Start at the beginning. As you wish. Oh.
This is the tale of the Arenegeth, the war of the gods. The children of Guval usurped their father, the maker of all things, and Uroth proclaimed himself Lord of all creation. But Uroth's sister, Lahara, envied her brother's power and sought the throne of heaven for herself. Lahara and her disciples rebelled, and the gods made war against each other. Thus we know this battle as the First Arenegeth. Uroth crushed Lahara's rebellion and banished his sister to Kossos, our world, where our ancestors lived and died.
Cool. Arunugeth. Lahara. Uroth. Okay. That was cool. Tell me about the Arunugeth. Start the second.
Among the people of Kossos, Lahara brought chaos and discord. The skies, seas, and plains roiled with war and bloodshed. By Lahara's hand, the children of creation turned against each other. Uroth heard the lament from Kossos, and he came down from the heavens. For 100 years, the second Arenegeth raged, until Mahara surrendered. Urath exiled his sister to a prison deep below the earth, a world of fire we would come to know as the Kingdom of the Dead.
Okay. The third one.
But Mahara would not concede defeat. She sent forth her minions to steal the souls of the dead and hoard them in the halls of her prison. Thus, deep below the world upon which we stand, our souls shall be doomed to endure all eternity. With a vengeful fury, Urath swooped down from his throne and struck the earth with his sword. The very stones that hold our world together split apart. This is how one kingdom became many. Mediva, Orenia, and the islands beyond the far horizon. And so began the third Arenegeth, the final battle of the gods.
So, the death of Urath.
Defeated once again, Nahara begged for mercy, and Urath relented. But then, as she embraced her brother, Nahara plunged a dagger in his back. Her minions fell upon him and tore the flesh from his bones. As Urath died, the winged Sudani fell from the sky, their god destroyed. The cities of glass shattered and became the Vaheomo, the Sea of Stars. This is how our people lost their wings at the dawning of the chaos of 10,000.
Why did that just cut out? Does that always happen?
Defeated once again, Nahara begged for mercy, and Urath relented. But then, as she embraced her brother, Nahara plunged a dagger in his back. Her minions fell upon him and tore the flesh from his bones. As Urath died, the winged Sudani fell from the sky, their god destroyed. The cities of glass shattered and became the Vaheomo, the Sea of Stars. This is how our people lost their wings at the dawning of the chaos of 10,000 years.
There we go. Now it worked. All right. So tell me about the creation. That was some good. That was some good lore. That was really enjoyable to watch. I would like to know. Yeah, the creation would be nice. I think it's going to talk about these stained glass windows. Shall I tell you how Guval made the world, or would you hear the tale of the city of the gods? Perhaps you are interested in the banishment of Guval, or would the story of the doomed Iona suit you better? Start at the beginning. As you wish.
The story of creation begins with Guval, the maker of all things. From the tree of 7 branches, Guval carved the spheres of creation, Ergal and Kosas. Ergal is the city of light and joy that lies beyond the Vaheomo, the Sea of Stars where Aladi keeps watch. These are the white spires of heaven, beyond the fires that vanquish night and winter. Kosas is the world, and here we have lived since the firstborn. The sea and the mountains, the fish and the birds, and all people of all kingdoms belong to Kosas. In Kosas we live, and in Kosas we shall die. Guval, the maker of all things, created his children, Amesido, god of the sea, Lahara, goddess of the flame, Vadagar, god of the earth, and Urath, god of the sky. From the white stones of his city, Guval cast down his children. Never shall you cross the gates of heaven, said the Maker of all things. Here I am Lord, and I shall rule so all creation knows my tyranny. Kossos shall be your kingdom and your prison.
Okay. Let's try the City of the Gods.
The children of Guval gathered at the center of the world, and there built the city named Ileosi, for all would know this place as the City of Gods. Orath said unto them, Here we shall make a people to serve and worship us. This very temple was built upon the city of Ileosi, for Manel means City of Gods in the tongue of the old Runari. In the forge of the gods, the children of Guval created the 4 tribes of the world, the Kosani of Vadagar, the winged Sudani of Urath, the Munari of Amisido, and Lahara's infernal Odoni. We are the descendants of the Sudani, though we lost our wings in the Arenegeth.
Okay. Lots of backstory. City of the Gods, the banishment of Guval.
Stone by stone, the children of Guval built the Tower of Ina to reach beyond the Vaheomo, where Angadi keeps watch. Up the winding stair they marched to Urgal, the shining city of light and joy. The walls of heaven fell. From the white spires of Urgal, Urath banished his father, the maker of all things. Cursing his children, Guval set the celestial sphere in motion. As the seasons turned, death came to Kossos, and the children of the 4 gods grew old and died.
And finally, Doomed Iona. We kind of know about this one, but let's hear it.
The windows of our temple also tell the story of doomed Iona, daughter of Amasido. Vadagar, god of the earth, fell in love with Iona, enraptured by the beauty of her song. Vadagar raised Iona's palace above the waves, but as a fish cannot live out of water, Iona perished in her lover's arms. Amasido grieved for his daughter and swore vengeance. With a great wave, he struck the earth and flooded the cities of the Kosani, children of Vadagar. Those who survived the deluge fled to Sanavar, a mountain of the wise, where they await the return of their god.
Okay. I think that's everything. That was some good backstory. I'm really impressed with how they made that world, how they made this world out. Just the amount of work it must have taken them to come up with these ideas and craft this backstory to the whole world of Summoner is really, and in general, a lot of games that do this, they take the time to do this, and often than not, we'll just ignore it just to focus on the game. But man, they put a lot of work into these things. It's so impressive. It's so good. Ugh, lore. Hierophant. I cannot spell Hierophant. I don't know. Is that even close? Maybe. I do want to adjust one thing. He's the lore king. That was good. Some good backstory. That actually makes up for the frustration I had with that boss fight. Are you... No. So this door opens. You know, maybe I shouldn't do this. There's no reason for me to be here yet. I'm just wandering. Let's just focus up. There'll be time for exploration later. Let's just complete this and go on with our main mission. That was some good lore, though. I'm really glad I walked in there. We got a whole backstory of how the world was created, how it changed. Okay. And yeah, it was good. It was good to hear it. I really enjoyed that. Plus, I didn't have to narrate, which is even better. Yeah, this way. I'm just looking to see if there are any NPCs to talk to. There might be, but it's fine. All right, back to the palace we go. Who are you? Lady Qualador of Ovado. Though Queen Galanine has endured much sorrow, she plays her role well as any mummer. She has never forgotten her father was Duke of Taramon, heir of the Omari kings. I think I've read this. I've read this. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot her name, though. Qualador? I'll make a note of you. Whoa, I've never been here. What is this? Cool. Sir Janus of Mehanan. Mehanan. The armies of King Belias are on the march, though a decisive battle has yet to be fought. The Aurenians maneuver to evade us. We hear reports of skirmishes, but nothing more. King Belias? The king remains in Lanel to reassure his people that Medeva's victory shall be swift. The emperor moves not from his throne, he says. So we shall not move from ours. Remain in Lanel? Tarimund leads the main battalion. To the chagrin of Prince Sarnhan, the prince has returned from the north to persuade his brother to give him command. Sarnhan may still have his day. Tarimund? Tarimund descends from the ancient kings of Omori, blood enemies of the Runari. In the last civil war, the Duke's father led the rebel faction. Blood enemies? The marriage between Belias and Galanine ended this feud. Two ancient and bitter rivals were united through the sacred rite after an age of warfare. Have his day? I hate the fact that they always pose this as questions. Does my character not have the ability to, like, have actual responses? Bellius grows impatient with Tarimon's lack of progress. The king, queen, and prince now argue in the Great Hall. Galanine supports her brother, and she argues passionately against Sornhand's plan. Oranians? Our scouts report the 4 riders no longer lead the Oranian armies. Word is they've ridden out in search of the boy with the mark on his hand. Ooh, me? You don't say. Alas, this does not bode well. Skirmishes? Of knights of renown, and Sir Naaman has been slain, and his brother Gamor killed in an ambush at Larswood. Daemot, the boar killer, has also fallen to the enemy, but no other men of note. Did he die due to a boar? Okay. Oh. Whoa, okay. Cool. I didn't expect that. Sir Hargor the Defiant. So, you're a friend of Iago? His tale is most interesting. Interesting? Prince Soren found the old man begging in the streets. A wretched creature, all bundled in rags. The vagrant had to go— Wait, I've seen this. I've read this. I've read this. I forgot his name, though. Hargor. Oops. That's fine. Whatever. Defiant. My nose is... Oh god, my nose, stop! Please. Sir Janus. We'll keep track of these 2 characters in case we need to talk to them again. Alright, where do I find Iago? Is that Iago? Oh, we're just straight going up. Iago, praise Urath, you have returned, Iago explains. Did you find the Ring of Light? We found it in Iona's tomb. Then you have only to find the Ring of Stone and the Ring of Fire. We're beginning to fear the riders that captured you. What do you mean by we? Iago gestures towards the massive oak doors. Your presence is required in the Great Hall. You have an audience with the royal family. Quest journal updated. What did you tell them? Sorenhan has many spies, Iago explains. Secrets do not hide for long in the palace. What's done is done. Do you trust them? No, of course not, Iago replies sharply. And you would be wise to tread carefully. But we are all united against a common enemy. The king will be able to help us. Iago turns to Fleece and Rosalind. Welcome back to Linnell, Fleece. But who is your companion? A novice of the order, I see. Rosalind smirks. I am amazed that you don't remember me, brother Iago. You are kind to address me thus, says Iago with a modest bow. But I surrendered the privileges of that title long ago. I imagine I had left the monastery before you were even born. How do you know me? We have never met, but you know my mother. Iago frowns. Indeed? What was her name? Ursane of Torridon. The blood drains from Iago's face. For me, that is a name of sorrow and longing. The abbot sent you here to torment me. You dare speak of torment? Rosalind seethes with sudden anger. As if you suffered more than she did? You abandoned her. The gods are not dead. They are vicious and cruel. If there was anyone more unworthy of the summoner's power, worse people than Joseph have been born with the mark, that I assure you. Iago retorts coldly, raising his voice to silence her. Hey, she insulted me? Take her out. The old man closes his eyes, as if crushed under the burden of memory. I cannot blame you for hating me, but Ursane understood my sacrifice. Perhaps in time you will understand as well. Rosalind shakes her head in disgust. I have promise the abbot to offer my help, but do not presume to ask for my understanding. I'm afraid we must defer this matter for the time being, Iago replies. When the Emperor is defeated, accuse me of any crime you wish, but we mustn't keep the king waiting. Follow me. Oh gosh. Alright, let's save, because it's been a while. You've only to find the Ring of Stone and the Ring of Fire. When the quest is finished, come back to Linnell and I will tell you what must be done to defeat Murad. Alright, that was a misclick, actually. So, Remor the Bold. Okay, I've read him. I've spoken to him already. Sir Ionis, I've spoken to him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. King Bellius. Iago has informed me of your quest. If prophecy of the Jade Temple is indeed true, then you must fulfill your destiny and defeat the Emperor Murad. Yes, your majesty. I understand you now have the Rings of Darkness and Light in your possession. Is this true? Yes, your majesty. If we were not at war, we would commit 100 knights to your cause. As our counselors have so sagely advised, however, we mustn't call attention to your quest. We have therefore chosen a warrior in our service to help you. His name is Jakar, and you will find him quite capable. Oh no. He wants to kill us. Quest journal updated. Great.
Jakar, you may enter.
Oh, Jakar.
Jakar, this is Joseph of Masad, born with the mark of the Summoner. You have been chosen to help him fulfill his destiny and defeat the Emperor, Murad.
Your Majesty, from me you demand the impossible. I'm needed to fight the Orenians. I came to Linnell by your command, but I must now return to battle.
How dare you speak to your king with such impudence? If I say you shall die 1,000 deaths for this man, then you shall die 1,000 deaths. Are you so full of pride that you believe the fate of the Medivh army rests on your sword?
Forgive me, your Majesty, but I know this boy is Joseph of Saran. His gift destroyed my village and massacred my family 9 years ago.
What are you saying?
All know the story of the demon of Saran. And here is the boy who called that demon forth. Nothing remains of our village, not a stone left standing. Joseph could not control his power and the people of Saran perished.
If this is true, Iago, why were we not informed?
Your Majesty, Jakar's account is true. As a child, Joseph lacked the strength to control the beings he summoned, and thus Saran was destroyed. But Joseph is older now and prepared to master his power.
Nevertheless, it is not a soldier's place to question the wishes of his king. Though your desire for revenge may be honorable, you must forego vengeance for the greater good of our kingdom. If you are a true subject of the King of Medivh, you have no choice in the matter.
Where have I heard that before?
Forgive my impudence, your Majesty. Your will shall be done.
Yes, it shall. Though we find this news most disturbing. I pray you are right, Iago. For the sake of us all.
Joseph will not fail you, your Majesty.
Jakar is in the party. He does not like us. Let's go back and talk to Queen Galanine. Long ago, Murad murdered Emperor Gaudi II and usurped the throne. Under his tyranny, Aurenia has suffered and his armies march on Linnell. You, Joseph, have the power to stop him. Power to stop him? In the legends of Ikamos, the priest king Armun used a ring of stone to wage war against the river god. He is the first of the summoners, but none have ever found his ring. Ooh, the ring of stone. What is Ikamos? A fallen empire whose golden age marked the end of the chaos of 10,000 years. They worshipped the river god Ikamos, who sank their empire into the swamp. Sank their empire? The river god demanded a living sacrifice, the children of the empire. Armun and his people rebelled against him, and so they were destroyed. How do we find Ikamos? Swamps are treacherous, and you will never find Armun's palace without a map. I regret we cannot help you, but I know of someone in Linnell who can help us. If anyone would know where to find a map of Ikamos, it would be Tancred, the Prince of Beggars. Tancred. You will find Tancred's lair in the Old City. Okay, so there is a quest for the Ring of Stone. Is it there? This is not a quest that pops in your quest log. Am I missing that? It's not there. Oh no, there it is. The Ring of Stone. Okay. It's a main quest. All right, so Stone Fire. Okay. I thought it was like, oh, it's a special ring. No, it's not. Queen Galanine believes the Ring of Stone lies hidden in the ruins of the Ikamos Temple. To get to a map of Ikamos Swamp, speak to Tancred in the Old City. Alright, so we got a psych. We got updates on that. Let's talk to Surnhan. You will face many perils on your quest, Summoner. No doubt you have met the four riders. Only Murad knows whether they are men of beings or men or beings of his dark magic. Murad's dark magic? Murad mastered the lost arts of the Nuva Sarim, the evil sorceress Olara, who found in death and despair the source of their power. Only the rings you seek can stop him now. Rings? Have you learned where the rings might be found? We will ask the Kosani. Ah, the people of the Vadagar. The Kosani are ruled by Ulsadana, a name that means queen, mother, and priestess. They are a proud race, and you would be prudent not to anger them. How do you know this? I too studied at Iona, though I never completed my training. I was born to help my brother rule, not to lose my head in books. You may need my help if you wish to enter Sanavara. Your help? The Kosani are suspicious of outsiders, and they will not allow strangers within the walls of their stronghold. Why not? When the Knights of Iona quested for the divine words of the gods, they robbed Sanavar of its sacred scrolls. Now the Kosani greet visitors with the utmost suspicion. How will we get in? Go to the High Temple of Varath and find the Hierophant. Ask him for the Blade of Tarun. He will be expecting you. The Blade of Tarun? The dagger was a gift from Ulsadana to our great-great-grandfather. The Kosani will know the king of Mediva sends the one who wields the blade. Okay, cool. That should pop up in the Ring of Fire. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Anything else from the king? Okay. Is this Yago's permanent stay? I don't know. Let's talk to Yago. I'm not sure if this is where Yago stays from now on, but... So we got a new party member. He has no weapons. Jakar, level 8. 16% resistance to magic. 3 with axe, sword 3, dodge 3. He's a 3 all across the board with a counterattack of 2 and a kick of 2. Okay. Jakar, what can you wear? You can wear the tunic. Yay. What is this? The Medivan War Axe. 45 and .83 damage. I mean, speed. Anything else? This is very weird. Why did they design it like this? Why is the inventory like this? This is really dumb. Alright, well, at least he's got a... At least he can equip that. Okay. How do we get out of here? Let's go to the temple and get that blade. Yeah. I think I have to zone out. Okay. The Temple of Uroth is this way, right? Well, I didn't check what was on the other side. If this is the Temple of Uroth, what's on the other side of the stairs? The other staircase. Save. Alright, we seek the Blade of Tarun. Ah, so you are the child of prophecy. Give you the Blade of Tarun. I give to you the Blade of Tarun. For generations, the Hierophants of Uroth have guarded this dagger, a symbol of the Medivan kings and their friendship with the people of Sanavara. Alright, cool. Thanks a lot, dude. Is this a weapon or is this just a... where is it? The Blade of Tarun. 2,000, we can sell it. The Ulsadana of the Kosani gave this blade to the king of Mediva 4 generations ago. Kosani will know that whoever bears this dagger has been sent by the king of Mediva. Okay. Oh, the other side is closed. Never mind. Well, I guess that makes it easier. We can now, head out and let's do some side quests. We got the main quests, but let's do some side questing. It's time I get some levels in. Also get some use out of Jakar. Now that we have our 4th and final member, let's see if okay, money for sword. What side quest do I want to do? That's an ongoing one. I don't think we can finish that one. Durgan's Lucky Charm. Okay. Find the axe of Icus for Brother Wid the Terrified. Oh, this was the quest back at... Oh, crap. We got to go back to... Okay, we can at least finish that quest off. This I still need a shard. Corel often hunts near the grasslands near Linnell. Alright, the Sword of Jarl. So, that I can do. I can actually head back to Iona and finish this quest. Just gotta find Wid. This is exciting. We're going out, do some side quests, get some XP, get some levels. Clear the... Alright. So... Corel often hunts in the grasslands near Linnell. I mean... Do I just walk back and forth until something pops? How does this work? I don't know. Not entirely sure. I guess I just... Are these grasslands? We'll just walk around Linnell. And... Ooh. That is not what I thought it would be. This is, in fact, the random encounter I came across the first time I left the starter village of Masad, and I died here because there's no way I could fight these dudes by myself. Actually, you know what? I should probably... What do you have? You have no skills. Increased chance to get a free hit after parry. You can kick and push. Okay. Uh-oh. Are you not attacking? What's going on here? Oh, we lost one. Wow. Not a good look. Not a good look. Whoa! What just happened there? Wow. I am reminded of just how bad I am at this game sometimes. I think Jakar is, as long as I keep him healed, I think we're surviving somehow. But Joseph is kind of getting his butt kicked.
I grow powerful.
Yo! Let's go. Joseph just leveled up. An almost outright disaster. It's good to have you, Jakar. You're the only reason I'm able to win. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Hey there, Borizzle. New environment, massive progress, baby. Well, I almost kicked the bucket. My whole party almost wiped. But we have a new party member who basically... I kept him alive while he did damage and took out everyone. Oh, thank goodness for him. That did not go well. But Joseph at least leveled up. I wasn't even paying attention. Was that even good XP? Everything about that fight was wrong. I should have, like, kept everyone at bay, sent Fleece in to see if she could backstab that dude, and then dealt with the repercussions later. It didn't go well. But how you doing, Bowlers? How's your day been? Work, food, sleep. Sounds like a productive day. But it's good to see you. Did Boston start their playoff series? I honestly, ever since the Leafs got knocked out, I have not been paying attention.
Locked.
It's locked. Huh. Interesting. I've never seen that happen. Well, we got the pick, but it's another stupid bow.
Success.
I wish you got XP for that. That'd be cool. There is one more, I think. Oh, no. That thing is just levitating itself in the air there. Whoa, there's another one? God, gravy. I could clearly see him still attacking, even though I'm doing chains against him. Interesting. But the fights are going much faster now. Now we got all 4 people and they're not dead. So that's good. 1-0 against the Lightning. Oh, let's go Lightning! Let's go Lightning! Tampa, you've let me down so many times. On so many levels. Now is not the time. The worst words you can hear in sports. Boston wins. Sports. Holy crap. Why? I sent you to Caster, right? By the way, I found the PC manual for the game. A character set to caster avoids any sort of melee combat and will stay behind the front lines, casting offensive and defensive spells. And yet, there's Rosalind standing right there because reasons. Stand there. Why are you... She runs up. This AI presets are just garbage. They don't work. Why doesn't it work? It's so dumb. Why offer these presets if they're not going to work as advertised? You grew up around Boston. It's been a golden age of winning there after decades of sucking. Now that I'm on the West Coast, less interesting. Listen, I have no problem with Boston. I had no problem with Boston winning. But 2 things happened. Oh, criminy. I did not plan that one out. Oh, sorry. Give me a second here. This is completely broken. What is going on here? Rosalind is set to caster, right? Caster, according to the manual, she won't run up. But she clearly is. Why is that the case? Maybe the manual is just... If there was no one to heal... Okay, if I set her to healer, a character set to heal will heal the other party members when they're low on HP. If there's no one to heal, a healer acts as if given the melee command. Caster. Caster set to caster avoids any sort of melee combat and will stay behind the front lines, casting offensive and defensive spells. I mean, it doesn't necessarily say they won't start meleeing. Support characters attack creatures that are not being attacked by anyone else. When any ranged attacker, i.e. using ranged weapons... Okay, you know what? I'm going to set Jakar to support. Fleece is a healer. That is not right. Why was she set to... Uh-oh. She was set to healer. That's great. Good job. Send the character in for... Okay. But do I want her to be a... Well, actually, you know what? I think I'll have her support to attack anyone that's attacking ranged. Melee. Let's silence. Heal. All right, excellent. Are you kidding me? Get there. Nice. I don't get the whole Rosalind thing, but that's fine. You grew up outside of Boston, still in Massachusetts, but ever since going there for school, I've been living and working there since. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Throd Duil. Throd? I'll just call you Throd. I apologize for butchering your username, but thank you for that follow. But yeah, there are two things why I have such a problem with Boston. One, and the most important one, is the 2016 playoffs, where the Toronto Maple Leafs in Game 7 had a 4-1 lead in the 7th and final game with 10 minutes to go. And any sane person would assume, man, we got this in the bag. But Boston managed to have one of the greatest comebacks ever in playoff hockey, culminating in them tying the game with seconds to spare. Maybe less than a second left in the third period, and then they scored the winning goal in overtime. An utter collapse on our team's part. Utter collapse. But it's always been this thing where every time Toronto and Boston have met each other in playoff hockey, Boston has just destroyed them. So it's created this whole this stigma, this mental. I guess we have the yips. Our city has the collective yips when it comes to Boston. And the other reason I have a thing with Boston is that, man, they cannot be good winners. They just have to be the most... it's like you win a World Series after 100 years or whatever, how long it took Boston to win. It wasn't 100. I think the Cubs were 100. But... yeah, it's like we're expected to win now. Like, come on, you won your victory, fine. You got your World Series, fine, great. You broke the schneid. But, man, you guys don't have to be such douchebags about it. Hey there, Clickery. I love this game on PS2. You did? This game's kind of broken, not gonna lie. Alright, there's two sorcerers here. Can I save? Or is it gonna say not a combat? Oh, you can. Interesting. You know what? Why am I not doing this? Let's see, start using it. Hey, who doesn't love a duck boat parade? I didn't see that myself. It's just, man, Boston. Yeah. Hate Boston. Don't know why. It's now this ingrained thing in my brain. Like, oh, screw Boston, no matter what. No matter what happens. And you know they have Boston Dynamics. So you know if the robot apocalypse happens, that's where it's going to start. That's where the AI is going to go bad. It's Boston. It's going to be Boston. I think it was quite different, like how Baldur's Gate is different on PS2. Yeah, but I think Baldur's Gate is supposed to be a good game, right? I'm kidding. No, but I mean, but honestly, this game has some problems. It's got some problems. I played it on PS2. In fact, I have it. I picked it up on launch. I still have my launch copy. But it's got some problems. That's how a lot of Bostonites feel about New York. Everyone has their arch nemesis for real perceived. Yes, true, very true. I mean, everyone hates Toronto in Canada. Everyone hates Toronto. But they're just jealous. I may be misremembering since I was young, but I only rented it, but I remember it being really cool. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, but there are some serious flaws with the AI. There's some serious flaws with the combat. And it is a frustrating game, and I'm really worried that I'm going to bork this entire build. You know what? I talked about it earlier. I know that it's a blind run, but this is technically the second time I'm playing this game. And I couldn't finish it on PS2 because my builds were wrong. So I mean, yeah, it's not technically a blind run anyways, but so I think I'm going to look at a guide. Character build. Summoner character builds. Is there a... I mean, the mid-2010 Blue Jays were exciting. Bat flips and all. That stadium was so loud. Yes! Those are some good times. Oh, man. It was good. But alas, we are in different times. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's see here. So... this is a tactics guide I found. Is this Game Facts? Not salty. I'm a fan. I'm a Toronto sports fan. Failure is part of the game for us, with the exception of basketball. We're doing very well, but normally it's a way of life. You take the bad with the good. We hold on to those moments. The bat flip being one of them. But yeah, it's been a while since there's been a World Series here or even a hockey Stanley Cup champion. All right, so a character's skills are suited to the class, of which there are 4. So Joseph is a cleric, Fleece is a thief, Rosalind is a magic user, and Jakar is a fighter. So I should spend less time with using spells for Rosalind, like healing spells. She should be more focused on magic, like destructive spells. Skill points are in turn distributed incrementally throughout the game. Levels 1 to 6, 2 skill points per level. Levels 7 to 19, you get 3 skill points. And then once you hit level 20, it goes back down to 2. Allocating points to specific skills is challenging, as it will become obvious that it is almost impossible to achieve a ranking of 10 in all skills. Okay, in all skills. Okay. Well, Toronto will be meeting the Celtics in a couple days for likely 7. Well, it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting series. I don't usually watch it because I get too nervous watching sports events. It's too much in the old ticker. But you gotta hope. That things go well for my team. I really think looking at the guide for this game is a good move in the long run. Yeah. So we can never get a 10 in all the skills. Fine. XP requirements. Increases exponentially once characters reach a certain level. For example, each character needs over 2 million experience points to progress from level 25 to 26. 2 million? 2 million? In the last stages of the game, there are several monsters that provide high XP, but divided by 4 party members. That's why I felt like the XP was getting worse. It was because the XP does get divided. There are several monsters that provide high XP, but divided by 4 party members, it is not a cost-efficient exercise. It would take 4 hours of gameplay to progress even 1 level. Oof. Skill point decrease. As of level 20, only 2 skill points are allocated per level. This slows progress considerably. Although a mind-boggling task, it is theoretically possible for the characters to have a ranking of 10 in all skills. I mean, I don't really want to do that. I just want to get the skills that are important for each character out of the way first. And then everything else is icing on the cake. So in order to get all 10s, Joseph has to be level 71. Felice has to be 68. Rosalind 55. Jakar 52. Huh, interesting. So I guess Joseph has so many skills at his disposal. As this is an unrealistic scenario for most players, the issue of what skills are raised to the ranking of 10 becomes all important. Firstly, an assessment of available skills is required. All skills can be broadly grouped into two groups, being active and passive skills. They will determine a character's offensive and defensive capabilities in combat. So we have the active skills. Okay. So Joseph, Felice, and Rosalind have dark skills available to them. Energy, Rosalind. Okay, that's just okay. So there are passive skills like axe, blunt, bow. Okay, cool. Okay. Wait, what? How does this work? Whoa. The following are a series of recommended skill point allocations for each character based on the premise that each character will reach level 24. Note that the essential skills for each character are ranked, while the unnecessary skills are grouped below them. So for Joseph, axe, bow, counterattack, dark magic, double attack, parry, push, and staff are all unnecessary. For the critical skills, blunt should be level 10. But in terms of priority, dodge is A with a 7. I don't know why it's what's up with the asterisks. The first 4 fire spells are sufficient. Level 10 spell Inferno is not long range and only does minimal damage. Okay, so you should focus on dodge, fire. So so first dodge, fire, heavy arms, and summon. Summon you can leave at level 1. Oh no, that's wrong. I'm sorry, that's wrong. That A, B, C, D are like the I should really show this. Okay, so the way it's showing is showing the stats, and for each stat, it's showing an A. Well, if it applies to it, it shows an A next to the stat, a B, a C, or a D. The A, B, C, or D are little like extra little footnotes. For dodge, you should set it to 7 because you get a if you come across another item, it'll boost it to 10. Okay. For fire, you should leave it at 7 because you don't need it to be at level 10. For heavy arms, you should leave it at 9 because you need it for a specific weapon. And for summon, you should leave it at 1. Unfortunately, building the skill itself becomes irrelevant in the later stages of the game. All the summon creatures are still accessible with a skill of 1, and the ranking can be boosted to 6 when using the summoner. Like when you use other gear for the summoner, it boosts it up to 6 regardless to accelerate the creature's action point recovery rate. Why is blunt? Why is blunt a 10? It says I should put 10 into blunt, max it out. Dodge is 7, fire is 7, heal is 8, heavy arms 9, I get that. Holy 7, fine. Magic resistance 10, summon 1, fine. And sword level 9. Okay. I think it's already at 7. Interesting. Let's look at Fleece. Fleece. Appraise 9, backstab 10, dodge is 7, heavy arms 6, picklock 10, trip sword 10, sword 10. Sneak. Wow, sneak. Hiding and sneaking are considered non-essential by the character, by the guide. It's below the threshold of importance. So you should only leave it at 1 or 2. For sneak 2, hide 1. Like counterattacking bows. So apparently bows are broken in this game. They're not very good. That I knew going in. Because I came across a post on Steam that said if you to rebalance, there's like someone trying to rebalance the weaponry in the game. So appraising should be set to 9 because there's a quest that needs it. So if you don't get it, I'm not sure if that's a requirement, a required quest, or if it's a main quest or not. But if you don't get it to 9, you can actually, it might bork your entire game. Huh. All right, Rosalind. Assess 2. Okay, so for her, she should have a bow of 10. Okay, yes. You know what? That's smart. She should have a bow. Because she's stupid and she keeps running into battle. So if you want her to stay at a distance, equip a bow on her. Okay, that's smart. There are times when Rosalind may have to fight, such as in the caverns when Jakar is absent. A skill of 10 with a bow that has a status effect is very useful, especially if Rosalind expends all her AP. And you can't control her because she keeps running away. That's good intel. Okay, so we'll equip a bow on her. And you have to max that to 10. Energy 7, fire 7, heal 10, holy 7, ice 7, magic resistance 7. Okay, so we didn't screw that up. Jakar, we just got him, so that's fine. All right. Okay. So I don't think I screwed up the build too much for any of these characters. I think I can get away with like with Joseph. All right, let me bring up the guide again. All right, let's tweak our guide. Let's tweak our build here so that Joseph, we don't screw it up too much. All right, so sword is already at 7, and we should put it at 9. Okay. So 7. So we don't have to put any more into summon. What does summon do? Speed at which summons gain power. Alright, so I'm going to follow the guide and leave it. I'm not going to be putting anything more into summon. Heal is 6, so it's almost at its cap of 8, or according to the guide. Heavy arms 9. Yeah, I think I should start putting into like heavy arms, fire. Alright. So apparently, according to this, dodging and pushing, well, dodging is not necessary. So we're going to stop leveling up our dodge. Parry, unnecessary. I already leveled it to 3, unfortunately. So Joseph might be a little messed up here. Holy is 3. We have to take it to 7. What is blunt? Where's blunt? I don't have a blunt. Where's blunt? Okay. Okay, so... And... Oh, dodge, you can take the 7. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I misread that. So Joseph, you can take the 7. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so dodge will take the 5. No, actually, you know what? We'll take, heal, what do we got heal? Heal is to 8, so we're actually gonna max out whatever we need. I seem to be needing heals a lot, so we're gonna do that. Alright. So heal is 8. Where did that other point go? Was it heavy arms? Okay. Yes. So let's see if... So we did actually get another spell. Restore HPs to party. That's a good one I want. Yes. Let's do that. Still don't have anything for fire arrow. Good, good. Who else is next? Alright. Let's get the guide. Rosalind. So we're gonna have to start using bow, but I don't think she has access to bow yet. Yeah, she's not... She hasn't unlocked it. So fire. We'll put 2 into fire. What's energy? Okay. AKA the less micromanagement needed spell. Yes. 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 Absolutely right. Holy has to be maxed out, really? Alright, we'll do that. And what kind of spells does she get? Fireball. Does persistent damage to the target. Fire damage. Ooh, we'll do that. Blind silence. Okay, she can protect now. That's good. Okay. I think we're good. So now I'm gonna just minimize that. I don't have a bow. She can't equip a bow, unfortunately. I just remembered that. Can she, though? If it's like a cheap bow, doesn't require a... Oh, yeah. Look at all those reds. Look at all that red. Let's look at her character trait. So he just leveled up. She's about to level. That's cool. Alright, Jakar's nothing. That fireball spell is pretty nifty. What's your preset? Caster. Alright. Is that gonna hurt me? I think that's hurting me. This is a bad spell. The spell sucks. Is she gonna... Alright, that's just a fire arrow. Okay, good. Are you kidding me? Again? Let's try Vitalize this time. That was bad. I should have healed. I was not doing a great job there. Alright, Vitalize is a quick little heal, but it's not bad. Okay. So, it looks like, Vitalize is just for a quick emergency spell to heal everyone, maybe? Not bad. I'm waiting for my action points to come back. Did I, Whoops, no. Did I get any skills? Oh. Backstab. Car for him, fleece, or whatever that is. Holy balls of fire! What just happened? Why is this not working? Oh my gosh, is he getting interrupted? Is that a thing? So goddamn dumb, Rosalind. Rosalind, you suck. There we go. Ugh. Another useless bow. Okay. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna leave and hope that I get my health back when I'm in the overworld. I don't know. But that was some good XP, I guess. But what do I do? This is side questing, right? Where like grasslands? Where are the grasslands? How am I supposed to tell what grasslands look like? Is this grasslands? These look like grasslands. Come on. Oh, look, you did get max health. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a cloud. Are these grasslands? No. Oh. No. Again? The problem is I can't leave if I engage in combat. Oh, wow. There's a lot of more of them than I thought there would be. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wowee. All right, well... Well, there comes another skeleton. That's not good. Cool. Nice job, Jakar. I mean, it is XP. I really don't want to fight skeletons. They suck. We'll fight something else. I mean... I don't get it. I might as well just walk to Iona and finish that other quest. Might as well. At least I'll get that out of the way. Excuse me? Who are they? I can leave. We'll overwrite. And who are you? Oh, okay. Lord Corell. We found him. Speak your business, knave. Then remove yourself from my sight. I am in the middle of a hunt. Have you paid for that sword? No, but I shall make you pay for your insolence, mongrel. No one asks such questions of Lord Corell. I'll give you the sword, but on one condition. One condition? You defeat me in combat to the death. Do you accept my challenge? If only we had some salt. Or shuriken. Oh, that shuriken. I'm missing you already. Come to me, shuriken. Ah. Yes. Let us begin, dog. I'm gonna wait for my sword to pop out. Yo! Ha! Was this supposed to be a one-on-one duel? The rest of my team did not get the message. I'm not complaining. Whoops, too fast. Oop. 377 experience points. Get out of here with that. Jarl's Sword. Well, we got the quest item. Apparently, the outskirts, the grasslands of Linnell are like so far away from Linnell that they should not be called the outskirts of Linnell. The grasslands of Linnell. What a joke. But we got it, and that was like 400 experience points. That was way more fun than fighting skeletons. Those skeletons suck. Alright, let's go finish this quest off. I just gotta find where he is. Oop. I'm also gonna run, before I leave this area, I'm gonna go to the NPC seller there and sell off some of this garbage I got. Let's look at the map. Oh, Abbot Laurent, Chamberlain, Ovard, Master of Arms, Cellarer, Side Quest Keela. Okay, Morhan. Wid. There he is. All the way there. Oh, wrong way. And Wid should be around here. All right. Give him the axe.
I am a clever one.
Fleece leveled up. For bringing me the axe of King Icus, I give you this reward. So we lost the axe. We gained 700 XP, which let Fleece level up. And we also got a Ring of Health. Nice. Okay. What is the Ring of Health? Moderate boost to the wearer's HP. No, it should definitely go to him. Alright, so we got that. We also got 700 experience points. So, with the guide in hand, let's go find Fleece's stats. There we go. So Fleece, her appraise is level 1. That should be put to level 9 for a quest. So we'll put that at 2. So it leaves us with 2 skill points. Backstab should be 10. That should. Heavy arms level 6, lockpick level 10. Trip and sword level 10. Bow weapons, probably nothing. I'll probably have to give I gave her a ring for her bow skill. I'll give that to Rosalind. Her sneak is not important, so that's okay. We'll leave it as is. Dodge. Dodge level 7. We'll leave it. Well, it's already at 7, so we don't have to really play around with that anymore. Lockpick 10. Question if you may. You may ask questions. Why, the formality is not necessary. I missed the part where these folks joined the party. Are these pre-built hirelings you can tweak as they level up, or do you build them from scratch? These are not hirelings. Well, they're not, you don't build them or anything. They're like people you come across in your adventure. They're supposed to be like the 4 people throughout the game. They're like Final Fantasy party members. You know, all the 4 main people that'll save the planet. But no, they start off with their own stats. And the guide makes mention of that they come with some pre-built stats, which are actually unnecessary. Some of the stats are completely useless. So it's a shame that some of those points were lost, but yeah, they are just characters you come across, and they just become regular party members. Yep, they're always in the game. They get picked up at certain points. Yep, exactly. She was the first. Fleece was the first. Sword. Appraised level 9. We'll do that. Heavy arms 6. You know what? Heavy arms 2. There we go. And let's remove that. Okay, so that side quest is done. What else can we do? Ragnelli's... Yeah, Ragnelli's Robbers is another quest. Near the Linnell docks, the great Ragnelli hired you to get rid of robbers that have attacked his caravans. He requires a leader's bow as proof you have completed a task. Zane can be found in the grasslands. Another grasslands garbage quest. Okay. So we'll run back to base camp. And oh, you know what? That's the Archer's Ring. Which one's this? The Ring of Health. Oh, okay. Once she gets access to the Archer's Ring, or to archery, we'll actually be able to use that, but there's no point right now. Alright, before I forget, I have to... I have to go to that NPC seller and sell some gear off for some money. We need money. We're a little poor. I did accidentally buy that dagger for 1,000 gold pieces, which I probably shouldn't have done. All right, we're back down. All right, there you are. Sell. So the U bow. I have like so many of them. I have to be careful though, because it doesn't tell you how many you have. You just keep selling them until it runs out. There you go. Short bow. What's this? 30 damage, 125 speed. Stand off bow. That's 245 gold. What is this? 30 damage, 125. 125 speed. Push back. Okay, it's got a special ability. Okay, that's why. The short sword. Okay, we can sell the dagger. Oh, I got multiple daggers. There we go. Right. I think I can sell this because I switched Fleece's weapon. We'll sell the short bow. I have the standoff bow and I guess. What's the requirement on this? Doesn't say. So as soon as Rosalind gets a bow, as soon as she unlocks it, we can just give her that. Oh, hey there, Mac. How you doing? How was Warcraft? Did you finish it? Sharp dagger. Do I need this? Oh, it's 70 gold. We don't need that. All right. Are you doing well? You just got off work? Nice. All right, so we got the bow. We got the dagger. We're going to leave the rest of it. The club... I mean, we'll keep it. Sure. Oh, you managed to finish it up last night. Congrats. I still have to play through Warcraft. I will. I'll get around to it eventually. So many games. So little time. No, I don't need to walk there. Key's not important. Might do some custom maps, but eventually switching from some Warcraft to a Warwind. Yeah, Warwind. Warwind. I actually purchased that on GOG not too long ago, and then like a week later, they made it a free game. So I had to like, I contacted GOG a bunch of times, but apparently they sent me replies back, but for some reason it wasn't receiving it. I think I sent like 3 messages because I was like, hey, I bought this, and you just put it for free. Like not even a week had passed. I was like, can I please get a refund on it? And I didn't get a reply. Luckily, after, even though it was a month, I had sent like multiple emails. I guess they got them all. So they sent me the refund. After some back and forth. But yeah, I want to play that as well. I picked up its sequel, which you had to buy. So I have both of those games. So many games, so little time. Yeah. Damn that luck, glad that he eventually came around. Yeah, I mean, I think what happened was they actually did try to reply back to me because I had to send some information back. But the thing is, I wasn't getting their emails. So it was kind of this thing of where I would send an email, they would send something, I wasn't receiving it, and then I think it was all because of what happened with like the pandemic and stuff. It's just been a little weird. So I would send an email, they would supposedly send me a reply. I wouldn't get it. And then like I'd wait for some time, then I'd send another reply. I think I did it 3 times before the 4th time it went through. And they sent me something which I got. It was very odd. Oh well, at least it worked out. All right, we're back out, and now I gotta keep exploring. I guess these are the grasslands. And now we gotta find the bow from a band of thieves. So let's wander around here in a circle. This is fun. Oh, is this him? Yo, let's go. I think we found him. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Thanks again for the host. Hey, no worries, man. You're playing a PC game. How could I not? How can I not give you a host? You always thought this game had some dope cover art. It does. It has really good cover art. I mean, I have a loose copy of the game. I don't have the box, but the manual is pretty decent. So there it is. And yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty sick. You haven't played it, but it's always been you've been interested. Well, let me tell you, this game is not without its problems. It's got problems, I should say, but it's okay. It's as long as I can get combat, get things going with the story and doing the side quests, it should be okay. What did I want to do? Let's summon. I've not tried the Mist Elemental yet. I did try summoning it earlier and it didn't work out. Okay. Let me see if I can cheese this. Let's see if we can cheese strat this. Everyone stay here. Let's engage in solo mode. Rosalind, stay here. Zane, I've heard word of you, stranger. You've been sent by that spice merchant, haven't you? Yes. He has so much and cannot spare any for others. We rob his wagon so that the poor might live. Has so much? He's the richest merchant in Linnell, and he is ever greedy for yet more wealth. Yet more wealth? Not content with his riches, he covets my magical bow. Bow? If I surrender the bow, would you leave us in peace? Yes. Then take it, and curses follow you for all your ill choice of patrons. Gain item, Zane's bow. Oh. I guess there's no way of, say, doing something against, what's his name? Alright. Well, that was anticlimactic. We got the bow. Alright, whatever. It's XP. Let's head back to Linnell. This dude better give me something. If he doesn't give me what I want, or something good, I'm gonna be pretty unhappy. Kill him with his own bow. Actually, can I see the bow? I know it's not that bow. Zane's bow. Okay, so it's not something we can equip. A shame. The Great Linnell, not the Great Linnell, it's a Great something, Raganili or something. I think he's over here. You know, I could have sworn I wrote this guy on the map here. How come it's not? Huh. Anyways, yes, we defeated him.
I have gained new insight.
Rosalind leveled up. Splendid. Now my caravans can set forth without fear. I'll take that bow. Here is a reward. Lost Zane's bow, gained 500 XP, and got 10 gold. You son of a... Gave me 10 gold pieces. What a... Anyways. Let's take a look. Did I finally get access to bow weapons? I do have access to bow weapons. So, we're going to max... Put 4 into that. We're going to actually do 3. Well, maybe not. I have a 2 already, luckily. Right. So let's go back to the guide. Rosalind. Bow 10, energy 7. Fire 7. Heal 10. Holy 10. Holy... We'll put holy to 5. Okay, accept the skills. Okay, put the guy back down. Alright, now let's go to Rosalind's character. Now she can equip the standoff bow. Now she's a ranged character. Just the way we want it. Anything else? Quilted robe. Oh, she's already got that. Quilted holy robe. Holy +1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so that gives her a bonus to holy. Let's take a look at her skills. Does she get anything? Just protect. Oh, I mean, well, still protect. Oh, whoa. Fire is now meteor storm. Why is her bow so why is the bow like that? Does anyone else see that? Is that how a bow is supposed to be on someone's back? It's a little high, isn't it? It's a little odd there. All right. All right, cool. What was I going to do? Right, I was going to change her range. So, let's see. If I set her to range, what does the manual say? Useful characters with a ranged weapon like a bow. This character shoots enemies that are being attacked by others. This lessens the chance the enemy will divert its attention to the ranged attacker. Okay. So now she won't run into melee attacks because she doesn't have a melee weapon. Good. Just gotta duck through doors now. Alright, now that's another quest that's out of the way. The Sword of Jarl. Oh, right. We killed him, right? Yes, yes, yes. We gotta go back for returning the sword. That's another quest we can turn in. Excellent. Ugh. Finally. After the struggle that was last stream, where we were just stuck in the catacombs, we're finally getting some side quests out of the way. Very happy with that. This is going to be a long playthrough. I wouldn't be surprised if we spend close to 40 hours, 50 hours playing this game. It's going to be a long one. It'll be interesting. What was the name of the, Jarl the Smith. Did I write down Jarl? Good wife Dama. Jarl, there he is. Jarl the Smith. Have you recovered my fee? No, but I got your sword back.
I am stronger.
And Jakar leveled up. But hell, Lord Corell is a mighty warrior that only a fool would dare attack. No matter, I'll sell this sword and pay my debts. Please accept this axe for all your trouble. Lost the item, Lara's sword. Gain item, Medivh hatchet. Is that better than what we got? We also got 500 XP, so Jakar leveled up. Quest journal updated. Inventory. What do we have here? This is the 45 damage, has 0.83 on speed. A Medivh war axe. This is a Medivh hatchet. Doesn't sound better. This is 60 damage, 0.83. Whoa, this is actually better. This is actually better. Is it? Yeah, it is. 45.83. Medivh hatchet. 60.83. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Got ourselves some good eats. In terms of armor, though, we're kind of... My door is always open to you, friend. Okay. We're done with that quest. Okay, what else is there that we can do? He lost it in a game of chance with a gambler named Ivis. Find the earring and bring it to Durgon, near the docks of Linnell. I've not met this Ivis yet. Attacked by monsters while picking flowers for his amour, Torva the Bard has lost his flute. The monster is made off with the instrument, without which Torva has no hope of wooing Lady Azelle. Find the lute and return it to its rightful owner. But it doesn't tell me where to go, though. Where do I go? I forgot. Pomporo's heirloom. Heirloom. I might have to actually go back to the sewers. I have not been to Aor either. It's a Kusani merchant named Alara. Alright. Maybe I should do this main quest. Find the Ring of Stone. To get a map, speak to Tancred in the Old City. Oh, wait. I forgot. There is a quest. The Salamanca. Where is it? Wait, what? Infestation. Ragdoll. Okay. Kayla of the Mutavi. Where's the quest? The guy who lost his eyes. I never finished that. Hey there, Paradigm. You picked up the complete Deus Ex for $11. So I assume that includes the first game, Invisible War, Human Revolution, Mankind Divided, with all the DLC. If so, that's a great deal. That's a great deal. Oh, wait, also the what's it called? The Fall? I haven't played that. I heard it's not great though. But yeah, those are some good games. I technically have one more game to play, Mankind Divided. That's the last one I got to play through. All right, so one of the quests has disappeared. Is that a timed quest? So there was a quest where we came across a man who lost his eyes, and he said that the apothecary had stolen his eyes and left him blind. So we spoke to the apothecary, who told us he wanted us to kill a fire Salamanca that was up in the mountains or something. But the quest is gone. The only thing I can think of is that we hit that next stage in the quest, like the storyline, because all the villagers are coming and all that cutscene happened. So does that quest, is that a timed quest? Oh, I didn't know that. That sucks. Sorry, dude, you lost your eyes. Oh, I didn't know that. That sucks. If you don't finish the quest in the prerequisite time, you lose access to them? Or is that just a glitch? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It should be this way to the old city. This is the Crown District. No. Where's the old city? Deus Ex Game of the Year Edition, Invisible War, 76 cents. Good deal, especially for Game of the Year, the first one. The Fall. Okay, that's part of it. Director's Cut, Mankind Divided. Some good selections. Now, there is one game that's part of Deus Ex which is not there, which is a shame. I think it's only available on mobile devices. I don't think they ever ported it to PC. Or if they did, it's not on Steam. They might have. Deus Ex Go the Go version of Deus Ex. If you haven't played it, I haven't played it myself, but I've played Hitman Go. Hitman, Lara Croft, and Deus Ex had a Go version, which were available on mobile. They're like very cool games. Hitman's is amazing. I love Hitman Go. I actually was one of the first games I ever played on stream. I still haven't finished it. I'm actually close to 100%ing that game. It's like a slow grind for me, that game, but it's a really good game. It's just not on PC, or if it is on PC, it's not on Steam, which is a shame because it really should be on Steam, or it should be on PC. It's a great game. Well, it's a great Hitman is a great game. That's on Steam. Hitman Go is on Steam. I believe Lara Croft Go is on Steam, but I don't think they ever ported Deus Ex to PC or Steam or what have you. Yeah. The Apothecary's quest is gone now. Wow. These are timed quests. That's a shame. Apothecary, whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's go find Tancred. So, when are you going to start playing Deus Ex? Or has it just been added to your backlog? Like many of us have done. I do know GOG has a sale going on. I did not check to see if Summoner's on sale. And you know what? Maybe I should take a look. Hang on. Apologies. No, that's super hot. Why did... Summoner is still regular price. Okay. If that was the case, I would have to update the sidebar. You started yesterday. Cool. I know it's early goings, but what do you think? Have you used any patches or anything to fix it? Oh, okay, Varissa. Okay, Varissa. Sidequest, Varissa, Glass Shards. So I went into the old city and I never marked any of the NPCs. Let's do that now. That's actually a good thing to do. The Deus Ex Revision mod is quite good. Is that... Gebin the Pawnbroker? I think I've spoken to him. Borker. The Pawnbroker. You've just finished the first mission. Yeah. Are you're not using any mods, are you? Are you using mods or no? Captain Tor. You will be moving along now. Nothing but beggars and killers in this Forsaken place, so apparently he's a quest. Wait, there's another quest. Yo! I missed out on another quest. Yeah. I'm missing another quest. We came across a piece of rubble in the old city, and a person asked if you could find his friend. Let's save. Yeah, let's save. And let's reload one of our old saves. This is the Catacombs. The Beggar's Eyes. The Salamanca's Tongue. We lost one quest. 2 quests. 3 quests. The Merchant of Orenia. We have to find his son. All 3 quests are gone. It's all timed. Wow, I didn't know that. That sucks. So we lost this one. because I didn't realize that if you don't do them, you'll lose access. So, like, yeah, I guess you have to do all the quests. Otherwise, because I'm missing... Here's a reason why I have to do them. And it's a very good reason. I miss out on very good XP, which I need to level up my characters. Especially early on, it's really tough. I know later on, like, when you're trying to get, like, 2 million XP to get a level, it's not going to really help, but... Oh, man. What do I do? Yeah. Alright, so I lost 3 quests. No mods, full nostalgia mode. Okay. That's good. Oh, that would have been an easy quest, too. Probably just find out he's been captured and he's dead. That would have been a bunch of easy XP right there. Ivis the Gambler. There we go. When now these soldiers march off to die, what use will they have for gold? Better I win it from them than let the vultures have it. At least I'll have earned my gold. Do you have the sailor's lucky charm? Let's save. I don't know if you're gonna have some stupid mini game or not. I have no idea. Let's save. You mean that earring? I sold it to Gebben the pawnbroker in the old city. Go ask him about it. Party gain 100 XP. Alright, see, this is why you need to do these. Alright. I know he's probably just for the one time, but... Let's go run back to Gebben. We came across him earlier. Should be around there. Or he walked away. Oh, there he is. That might be him. Or not. No, that might be him. Yes. Did Ivis the Gambler sell you an earring? Aye, but I sold it already to a merchant. Aglio, his name was. He's still in Avram Market. Party gained 200 XP. Okay. Aglio. Aglio has it. I think... I've met Aglio. Did I? What did you say he was at? Ah, nuts. He says he sold it to Aglio the merchant who owns a stall in Avram Market. What the hell is Avram Market? Is that the same as Linnell Marketplace? This is the Linnell Marketplace, right? Did I write it down? Smithy. Aglio, there he is. That's why it pays to make notes of the NPCs you come across that have exclamation points in the map. Otherwise... we're going to be lost looking for them. The only thing, though, I'm now a little iffy on is whether or not this map loses its markers after each chapter. It feels like in some cases I have written down... I've written down something on the map and it's disappeared. Alright. So, did you buy an earring from the pawnbroker? Yes, but I've given it to my mistress Dama. Her husband is a master of the Bakers Guild, and they live on Burkhan's Island, the Artisans' Quarter. Another 200 XP? Hey, if anything else, I'm getting some good XP. Way more than what I'd be getting from a fight. Dama's over here, right? I remember she's wandering around here. There she is. Yep. Did Agillo give you an earring? Yes, he did, that rotten skinflint. Who gives his mistress one earring? Does he mistake me for a sailor? I had my servant bring it to Toros, the jeweler. 300 XP for that. Toros the jeweler? His shop is in the Crown District. He'll tell me how much it's worth. If it's as cheap as I think it is, then Aglio will have to find a new mistress. Yeah, I think he can do better. The Crown District. 300 XP. Okay, Torwin? What's his name? Toros. Did I write it? I don't think I really wrote down. No. But I can at least check this side. Toros the jeweler? Maybe he's this side? Wait, you can go in buildings? Son of a... Oh, I need to buy some of this. Oh no, I gotta buy some of this, definitely. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Oh, snap. Okay. Alright. I didn't know you could go open buildings. This changes things. I thought all the NPCs were outside. Oh, the signage. The signage is important. The signage. Yo, let's go. Hey there, Foamed. I finally figured out buildings. Yes, I'm learning. Every time I play this game, I'm learning something new. I also learned that quests are timed. If you progress in the main quest too far along, you lose access to certain quests. They'll disappear. I did not know that. What's this? You must be something. You are. Oh, you must have food. Shopkeeper. Hi, hello. Holy crap. Armor and potions. Oops. We'll put that there. Yeah, they're time quests. I lost 3 quests because apparently the catacombs, the moment you leave the catacombs, if you complete the catacombs quest and you leave, it sets the next stage. It showed a cutscene when we arrived in town to show like something was happening, and then that's my only theory, but that's what most likely caused those 3 quests to disappear. So I missed out on some good XP potentially, which is a shame. So I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to do these side quests before I can move on to the main quests as much as I can. Who are you? Toros. Did Dama's servant bring you an earring? Perhaps she intended to, but she never made it to my shop. She was crossing the street. The poor girl was trampled to death by a horse. Oh wow, trampled by a horse? A royal herald came galloping along through the city as if chased by Lahara, and her 40 minions. She had the misfortune of being in his path. I'm sorry to hear that. A pity that was. Did she have her earring on her? I don't know about an earring, but I did see that something strange. I chased away a rat that had come sniffing around where she lay. As the rat fled, I saw he had a shiny object in his mouth. A shiny object? Perhaps that's the earring you're looking for. I would speak to Humbus the rat catcher. He works in this district. Maybe he's seen the rat. Party gained 400 XP. I'm getting more XP. Doing this? I don't even know how to spell jeweler. Is that even right? I don't know. Who cares? I gotta find a rat catcher. But how you doing, Filmed? How was your day? Oh, I haven't been down here, have I? I don't think I have. I didn't even know there was a whole underside to this place. Whoa. I didn't know you could go down here. What? You woke up like 15 minutes ago. But I assumed the day before was good. Prior to your sleep, I assumed it was good. I hope it was, at any rate. Okay, great, great. Awesome. Should I even be doing this? Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. I mean, I am uncovering areas on the map, but... Oh, shoot. Hope this door opens. Well, on the bright side, we got some, we can get some walking out of the way. At least we can, at least we uncovered a portion of the map. Have you encountered any more crashes or noticed any bugs? Yes, noticed a couple of bugs. Well, I wouldn't say it's a bug, it's a glitch. I did kill an enemy and he was floating in the air. Also, Rosalind does not seem to be able to equip a bow properly because that's how she equips a bow. I am using a build guide now. I figure for streaming purposes, it's probably best I use a build guide because if I built it wrong, it'll affect the end game and I won't be able to finish the game. So I'd rather play it safe and try and beat the game. If I'm gonna play through it, let's just make sure there's no one here. Hello? Hello? Nope. Okay. Yeah. Cheese strats. It's cheese strats. Sure. So the rat catcher works somewhere here. Can I speak to you? Is this... Can I open this? No. Baker. Okay. No. The rat catcher. Humbus the rat catcher. War brings out the rats. They smell the blood. As long as there's a war, famine, and plague, the rat catchers always have coins in their purse. Have you seen a rat carrying an earring? Seen him? I've caught the thieving vermin. Do you have the earring? Sorry, mate. I gave the earring to a friend. You gave it to a friend. Aye, his name is Chengdai, and he's halfway to Aurenia by now. Party gained 500 XP. Halfway to Aurenia? The Rennies aren't safe in Linnell these days. I told Chengdai to make a run for it and gave him the earring for good luck. Where can I find Chengdai? Look for him in Aurenia, you fool. What did I just finish telling you? Well, you know what? Call me a fool. I'm just calling you Ratcatcher, man. Because you don't deserve your name being placed on this map. You hear me? You probably don't care. Alright, so... I still have to find the earring? What? Where's the hell is Cheng Dai? Okay. This is gonna be weird. Don't worry about reading a guide as long as you're having a good time. I mean, yeah. The guide is, I think, it's necessary. For a game that I've already had experience with failing at this game because of probably a poor build set for my party. So I really don't want to have that happen again. No. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. He doesn't tell me where to go find it. Whoops. But yeah, it's necessary, I think. Let's go and see if Cheng Dai might be in the outskirts because he was leaving. Whoops. Old city? No. Outskirts. Now I just gotta find this dope. I mean, I've gotten some pretty good XP. I think I've gotten, what? I've gotten well over 1,000. Which is more than I can say for the fighting I've been doing in the game. So, it's been profitable. Been a profitable quest line. Alright. Wait. This is the Crown District. I went the wrong way. No. No. Alright, just stay on the main road, and you'll be fine. How did I goof up? I must have been so close to the outskirts, and then I turned 180 and went the wrong way, back the way I came. Yes, I should have stayed. I should have kept going this way. Okay, that's where I made a mistake. Have I met Cheng Dai? What? No. I don't think so. Can we tell you that the ring is... So we do have to find Cheng Dai. Are you kidding me? Where the hell do I find that dude? Are you Cheng Dai? Are you Cheng Dai? You're not Cheng Dai. Cheng Dai, are you by chance here? What does the quest book say again? Who was on his way back to Aurenia. This must be a longer quest than... Yeah, I don't think he's here. Well, technically I haven't explored the entirety of this area, so... Are you Chang Dai? What the hell? Why can't I talk to him? Okay, I can talk to the fisherman. There we go. Mutavi Captain. Oh! We must return to the Mutavi before the Iranians reach Linnell. I'd rather drown in cold waters off the Savik than endure another Medivh winter. Mutavi, we have a quest here. The crown of the Galdian archipelago. The Mutavi have sailed to the furthest edge of the world and back. Tell him about Sister Quayla. I'll set course for Iona at once. If I filled my ship with gold, I'd not be worth the reward I'd get for returning Tirasa's daughter to the Mutavi. Here's your share, my friends. Party gain 250 XP. I didn't get anything other than XP. Alright, so that quest is over? Alright, so we just go back and talk to her. Oh. Cool. So we inadvertently completed another quest. That's nice. Another side quest completed. Oh, Drago's dead. This is an updated thing, so Drago's gone. Drago's dead. No one's seen him. He just vanished. Prince Sorenham did it in. Prince Sorenham? The king's brother. Drago had a scheme to blackmail Sorenham, and now I fear it's gone terribly wrong. A scheme to blackmail Sorenham? Drago found a boy who's the mirror image of the dead Prince Yon. Dead Prince Yon? The fourth son of Balius and Galanine. He died 6 years ago. Fell from the tower of Verendal. Verendal, one of the royal castles. The boy liked to climb on walls and things, like a monkey he was, until he fell. Jan fell from the tower? Aye, and Drago's boy looks so much like the dead prince, Drago cooked up a scheme to blackmail Sorenhan. Blackmail Sorenhan? Everyone thinks Sorenhan is the one who killed the four princes. To keep the line of succession open, they say. Killed the princes? So Drago was going to tell Sorenhan, I have a boy who just looks like Prince Yon. If you don't pay me gold, I'll have him tell everyone that you pushed him off the tower. Hey! Game of Thrones. No. Push the prince? Aye, many people saw the prince fall, but the lad didn't die right away. He suffered for 3 days until Lara came for him. Lahara? Goddess of the dead, you ignorant thing? Jan died 3 days later? That's what everyone believes. But if Sorenhan didn't pay, Drago was going to tell the people of Medivh a different story. A different story? That the boy was spirited away by friends who feared for his life, and the casket they buried was an empty one. Drago would say the lad he found was the real Prince Yon. The real Prince Yon? Aye, and this Prince Yon could name the man who tried to kill him, unless Sorenhan were to pay Drago a pile of gold. All Drago needed was some proof. Proof? Something that would convince people that Drago's boy is really the prince, like the amulet Prince Yon used to wear. If Drago... Oh, that's why we had to steal the amulet. If Drago had the amulet, then they'd think the boy was really the prince. Yon's amulet? Drago hired one of Tancred's cap purses to steal it from the palace. Then Drago said he was going to talk to Sorenhan. No one's seen him since. He's at the bottom of Darhoof, for all I know. Oh. Alright. So we got some more backstory. What's your name? Carcella. There we go. Info about Drago and Jan. Man, my nose is itchy. Stop! Stop itching! I'm trying. It's so irritating. Alright, so... yeah. I'm not entirely sure. Am I supposed to just walk outside and wander? Game is very, vague. But at least I can do this. I can finish this side quest off. Kila of the Mutavi. We have to go back to... we have to return back to Iona to complete this one. So we're going to do that, and then I'm going to head back. And... I'm going to buy some gear. Maybe I'll get some money? That would be nice. Are these... I don't know. I don't know who these people are. Are they bad people? Whoa. What is going on? Oh, it's like a ongoing fight between Orenia and that's cool. That's cool. Oh crap. That's not cool.
I grow powerful.
Got some gear. This actually some good eats. Whoops. Battle axe? Don't mind if I do. Isolate the mage and prevent him from attacking. Oh, 314 XP? Why am I not fighting these people more often? Where are they going? I gotta watch that mage. Oh, I just realized Rosalind is now attacking with just range attacks. Good, good, good. Excellent. Where are they going? Whoa, stuff. Archer's medallion. I'll take that. Oh, there are two mages. I didn't notice that. Chain attacks are not bad. Pick up some more leather arm guards. Cool. Heal Jakar. Gold, 2 gold, and 1 staff. And those staff. So where are these dudes going? Are we done? Are we done, fellow knight? I guess we're done. That was some good XP. I guess we can't talk to them. That kind of sucks. So a little fight between Aurenia and Linnell. That's cool. Are they following us? No. Or are they just patrolling? Ah, they're patrolling now. Okay, cool. Alright, so Joseph leveled up. We got some gear, which we will take a look at now. So, leather arm guards. Fleece can wear those. Okay. Got that there. Now she's got a little bit there. We can sell the other. Anything else? A battle axe. This is 50 damage, 0.59 speed. 60 damage, 0.83. So this is actually better. Alright. I believe we got a medallion, didn't we? Archer's medallion. Weapons, bow weapons plus 3. Whoa. There we go. Now she has a plus 3 to her bow. Bow weapon is now 5. Excellent. Even though bows are kind of garbage anyways. Still. Yeah, good geeks overall. That was good. That was fun. I really like that. Alright, back to finishing off this side quest. Yep. Oh, I forgot to mention. There is a speedrunning. I guess there is a speedrunner, as far as I can see, who is streaming on Twitch for the Legacy. Realm of Terror, the game we finished last time. There is a speedrunner. She is streaming only in the Legacy channel, but I saw it. And I guess the time to beat, she set the world record, and it's like 5 minutes. 5 or 6 minutes you can beat the game. It was very impressive. If you go to the Legacy Twitch page, if you look at previous broadcasts, you'll actually see her playing. And she beats it like under 6 minutes. 6 minutes, 6 minutes or something. It's crazy. There's a lot of things you can just forego and just beat the game straight up. Very impressive. 5 minutes, yeah, it took me 27 hours to beat that game. Who was I supposed to... Is it Miala? I can't remember. It's Keela. Keela of the Mutavi. Keela. It's the other way. Went the wrong way. Wait, is Keela... She was supposed to be right here. Where'd she go? I mean, the quest is still there. She hasn't disappeared. Is it you? No, that's Miala. Is that her? No. Oh, I love it how a game changes the NPC's positions. I guess because the game has moved on in terms of time, she's no longer at her original spot. So, unless I made a mistake, and she's actually here. No, they moved her. Great, good to know. Good to find that out the hard way. Damn it, now I gotta go find her? Sister Keela, are you in here? You are not Sister Keela, you're the Master of Arms. I still have the quest, right? Yes. Why do I keep cooking more? I don't know. I'm not bringing up the map anymore. Oh, come on. Why is she no longer there? What happened? Keel, like, just dropped off the face of the earth. Is this a glitch? She should be right here. I don't know. Unless I somehow made a mistake and she's all on the other side. Maybe. Wait, who's that?
I am new insight.
Oh! Sister Lilo. A Mutavi ship arrived on the shores of Iona this morning. Sister Keela is now on her way back to her homeland. Please tell no one. Only the abbot knows. Oh, I should have said that in his female voice, but whatever. Keela asked me to give you this gift. Gained item, Ring of Proficiency. Party gained 900 XP. Everyone leveled up. Well, everyone else got their levels. So the quest journal's updated. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. What did we get? A Ring of Proficiency. The ring gives a moderate boost to the wearer's action points. 10 action points. Wow. That's... Actually, you know what? I'm going to give this to Rosalind. Just because she kind of needs it. She needs a bit of a boost to her action points. I think it's time to level up, everyone. Does she have a quest? No. Alright, so that quest is over. Excellent. I don't know where to find Toddle the Warrior. She wants me to find her brother Amos. I don't know where to find him. The Tome of Ganis. Okay, the Ragdoll. And that's a repeating quest. I think... Well, with the exception of the loot quest, I think I've done everything I can do. So we'll save. Well, you know what? Let's not save. Let's first level up everyone. Let's do our stat boosts. Okay. Let's bring the guide up. Here we go. Joseph is first. Oops, sorry. Joseph. Heal is 8, so we don't have to mess around with that anymore, I guess. Blunt, is blunt now a thing? No, not yet. But I can level up sword to 9 and be done with it. Heal is done. Dodge is 7. Okay. What do I want to do now, though? What do I need right now? What's my priority? I guess better armor equipment. What skills does this guide remind you, recommend you go for? So this guide I found, it's on GameFAQs. It recommends, well, a blunt. I don't have blunt yet, but it says to max that out to 10. Dodge to 7, fire to 7, heal for 8, heavy arms for 9, holy to 7, magic resistance to 10, leave summon at 1, and sword to 9. Because apparently you get gear down the road. I remember this. You get gear that enhances your summoning ability. So he said there's no point to really mess around with that. Heal. Holy. And heavy arms. Fire? We'll do level 2 fire. There we go. Always GameFAQs. It's been great since the mid-90s. It's always been a good source of info. A good source of intel. Now let's level up Fleece. Okay. So apparently we do really need to level up our appraise because there is a quest that we need to take care of. So we'll put appraise at 4. You know what? What are we on backstab? Backstab is 6. Appraise. Lockpick 10. Fine. Okay. Yeah. Now Rosalind. Rosalind, we take her to 10 for bow weapons. Energy 7. What does it do? Access to higher level energy spells. Heal. Okay, staff at by default when we first got her was already set to 3, so I didn't really do anything with that. So we'll put the bow to 6. Ice? I don't think I have access to ice yet. I do have access to ice. There's some little caveats here. Let's see. Ice. All right. Okay, apparently there's a spell at level 7 energy, which is really good. Whoops, sorry, hang on. So, energy, where is it? We'll put that to 7, so we'll see what that spell is. Apparently it's an indispensable spell. We'll see what it's called. Did I put all 3 stats into that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright. And finally, Jakar. Jakar, what about you? Apparently, Jakar shouldn't get stats into Axe, even though he starts off with Axe. You should put it into Blunt. Blunt is where he shines. So you should put that into 10. 10 fully into Blunt, which I don't even have. I do have Blunt weapons. Okay, it's already at 3. Okay. Luckily, I only just got him, so I didn't really do much with him. So critical hit 10. That should be leveled to 10. Dodge should be leveled to 7. Heal should be 10. Okay. Heavy arm should be 7. Okay, that's pretty decent. And magic resistance 10. Magic resistance, where's that? Yeah, he should actually get magic resistance. Okay, we don't have that yet. So heavy arms. Put a tick into that. Dodge 4. And critical hit. Do I have critical? Yeah. Oh, wow. I started off with how many points? 6 points. Did he level up twice? Wow, I didn't even realize that. Oh, okay. I could take his critical from 1 to 7. That'd be crazy. We'll do 4. Five on that. And I don't have access to heal, right? No. There we go. All right. Jakar's just running away. Okay, so that quest line is done. It pays to do the side quests. The side quests are a good source of XP right now. Look how he... Look at the axe. I get it. It's trying to be like for a great axe or something, but whatever. Anyways, 1 second. All right. take a look. Yeah, a lot of these. Okay, so the shards, the shard one I really want to finish. I have only one more shard to get. I found the first one in the sewer, I believe. The second one I found in the catacombs. Hopefully the third one isn't too big of a deal. Let's head back to Linnell, and I guess we'll try and do the sewer quests with the rat and stuff. Not the rat, I'm sorry. The missing doll and whatnot. Rosalind seems to walk with a bit of a limp. Okay. We can actually walk to Masad. That's where we started off, right? That's our starting village. That's where the game, I mean, that's where the game started. And I guess since time has passed, let's see if there's anything new in the village. Is it still on fire, or has it been destroyed? It's destroyed, but are there people there? Are there quests? Whoa! These guys weren't here before. Good AI. Good AI. What is up with the camera? Ooh, that guy's got like a battle axe. Got a 25% penalty. Oh, I'm the wrong dude. Ow. Why am I doing like almost no damage to it? What's going on? These guys are good XP. Why didn't I come back here sooner? Maybe I can just grind levels here. Wow. Oh, I forgot to check the spell. These guys are so much easier to kill, and they give so much more XP than skeletons. Skeletons suck. I can see why that's why the guide is telling you to level up your blunt skill, because like the horsemen are skeletons, right? It makes sense. Gold and a battle axe. That you want to max out your blunt skill. Okay. Okay, game. Alright, okay, guide. I can see why you want me to level up blunt. I just gotta find good blunt weapons now. Get some heals. Alright, so the same dead NPCs are still there. They just respawn everything. I don't think... Oh! Didn't I not have access to this area? Or was it always blocked off? I guess it was always blocked off. Always get that high ground. More money. Yeah, all the NPCs from the beginning of the game are gone. There was one here, I believe. I think you get access to more chain attacks or chain type of attacks, so hopefully I can add to these because these kind of suck right now. Good XP. Like almost 200 XP a kill. They die much quicker than skeletons, and I don't need to consistently heal my team. For a second there I froze, but I pressed the Alt key. Let's go. Oh, mine on penalty? I can't see. Can't tell. So this guy's a little having some issues. Good job. A katana, nice. Now, last time there was an NPC here hiding. Is she still hiding? Or is she gone? Yeah, they're all gone. Even the horse is gone. Battle axe. Oh my gosh. Is this what it's like to actually do well in this game? Oh, I can't wait till the next skeleton pops up and this destroys me. Can't wait for that. But it looks like we cleared out the majority of the area. There's still a few stragglers, though. Always good for some more XP. Nice. Iron bow. Nice. What is that? Oops. That was actually some pretty decent XP. The iron bow. She cannot equip that. You need a heavy arms of 3. 40 damage, 1 speed. It only causes a small amount of damage, though. Actually, I think this one's actually better. 30 and 25 and does pushback. 31.25. 40 more damage but a slower speed. Alright. But she needs a heavy arms rating of 3 to do that. What's her stat at? Does she even have heavy arms? No. She can't even use it. Okay. I think we're done with this place. I didn't know what to expect, but I'm glad I came because it was a great source of XP. A great source. Well, I don't have to heal. Well, I guess once we leave, we'll go back to full health. Okay, so I think I'm gonna head back to town and buy some... Oops. Got almost 4,000 gold. It's time we buy some better armor and stuff for our party. Speaking of party... Rosalind. Still regenerate. Empower. What is this? Target deals extra damage. Oh my lord. Okay. What else? Have we unlocked anything else? Oops. Fireball. Fleece, nothing. Rosalind. We've already seen them. And Jacquard, nothing. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Hey there, Daffo. You always play games I've never heard of. Really? Summoner was a launch title for the PlayStation 2 whenever it was first launched. It was with, among a bunch of other games. It was okay. It was nothing like... There was actually quite a bit of hype behind it. They thought it would actually be, you know, a decent game, but I guess reviews were like okay to middling, if that's a word. But this is the PC port, so they try to do some fixes with it. Oh. But it's nothing special. But at the same time, it's okay. Good thing though, since I thought I knew all these games. Yeah, well, I actually picked it up on launch day. Not launch day. When did I get a PS2? I don't actually remember. It was not too far off from launch, but I did pick it up. So I still have my copy. and I played it, but I could never beat it because I think I messed up my build. I was actually on the end game, and I couldn't beat it. I think I was just way too weak. I just started getting hammered by enemies. So it went bad. Actually, I think the side quest for the Salamanca was here, but it's been removed, so I can't do it anymore. Oh, hey there, Mr. Taters. How you doing? You never knew this was a PS2 launch title. Yeah, it was. It was a launch title. What the hell is that? Is that the Salamanca? Whoa, we got some skeletons. I didn't even notice that. 233 XP? That's actually some good eats. Let's heal Jakar. Yeah, these guys are tanky and they don't give very much XP. They suck. So this entire area is crawling with skeletons. Is there an exit? I don't think there is one near me. Oh boy. Oh wow. Necro, thank you so much for the gift sub to Corgi Dan. Sorry, I apologize. Thank you so much for the gift sub. And Korg, I guess if that's okay with calling you Korg, enjoy the emotes. But yeah, thank you again, Necro. Have you heard of Gladius? Yeah, I have. I picked it up recently, actually. I watched Duke Donuts play it, and I was like, hey, that looks pretty decent. I'll pick it up. So I did. I picked it up. And I haven't played it yet, but I do have it. On PS2 launch day, I picked up Armored Core 2 instead of this, thankfully. I've never actually played an Armored Core game. As much as I like mech games, I've never played Armored Core. I don't even think I have an Armored Core game. No, I don't. I don't actually have an Armored Core game. That is something... I don't think they're that expensive, so maybe I should pick one up. We just hit 40,000 medkits. Holy crap, what was that? Holy garbage cakes. I hate that pushback on the bow. That bow's pushback actually kind of sucks. Because, I mean, it's still kicked in, the backstab, but when she was about to stab it, The bow hit it and it knocked it back, which was kind of not something I really wanted. You didn't end up liking the genre, but you thought it was a cool game. So, I assume it's action-based, Armored Core. It's not turn-based or anything, right? That's a good heal. I think the other selling point with the game was that there was a lot of customization. Is that how it worked? It was like you customize your mechs. It's a mech building third-person shooter semi-RPG. Actually, that sounds pretty decent. Huh. Can't believe I've never played it. Actually, the only game I think I played that even involved mechs on the PS2 was I just want to make sure that was... yeah, no, it was Ring of Red by Konami. That was a turn-based game. That's a very good game. Well, it was a very interesting game, I should say. That was like an alternate version of World War II, I guess. And instead of like traditional combat, they involved these giant mechs, but it was very different. It's similar in a lot of ways to Valkyria Chronicles, but not really. The only thing that's similar is that it's turn-based when you initiate combat, but it has a real-time moment where you can, as you get closer to enemies, you can... Oh, I don't... Jeez. It was a great game. Well, no. Why do I keep saying great game? It's a decent game, but it's got some issues. I picked it up recently because I wanted to replay it again. I got pretty far in it, but I can never beat it. But yeah. It reminds me of SLI. Sly? I don't know what Sly is. You can customize your own mech weapons? Okay. What's SLI? What's SLAI? I really want... The thing is, these skeletons are not worth fighting. They suck. They do little damage. I mean, they give such little XP, and... I mean, these things are worth fighting. These things are definitely worth killing. 200 XP? This pushback on the bow is friggin' ridiculous. Have you ever played a console game on stream before? I just realized I've only seen you play PC games in a couple of months I've been watching this channel. No complaints. Yes, I've tried. I've actually got some consoles hooked up here for future potential streaming. I do have I showed it earlier. I do have a PS2. I think I moved it back. But I do have a PS2 here. I do have a Nintendo Wii. I do have a Wii game for... Yeah, Mario is a console game, but that's kind of different. I mean, it's not like a... It is a complete playthrough, but it's over like 1,000 parts, I guess. It is. But I've actually tried playing Super Mario World on stream. A while ago, you can actually check the VODs. I did try playing it. I think I got past the forest, I think. But that was such a long time ago. I don't remember any of it. And I remember getting stuck and I could never beat it. So it's pretty much new for me. But I have tried playing Star Trek Invasion on stream, and I tried playing it on what was it? The easiest level? I think it was the easiest level because I was having such a hard time with normal. So I switched it to easy because I was having just such a frustrating time with that game. And as soon as I got past a certain stage, the game basically locked me out of the rest of the game, saying that technically because you're in easy mode, you can't progress until you restart the game from normal and finish the same mission. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done with that game. I'm not playing it anymore. So I considered it finished. It's actually listed as a finished game. I finished cadet mode. It was so dumb. Yes, Racktron, it was so dumb to see that. Like, I was so happy to beat that mission. Even on easy, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. So I played that on stream. I played a bit of Suikoden 1 on stream. I have a PS3 here. So I did play a bit of Suikoden 1 on stream, but I never went through, like, to finish the game. I do want to finish it because I kind of got in this thing in my head where, oh, I want to get everyone. So I had to, when I got past a certain point, I realized I can't get all the heroes. So I fell back, and then I was like, oh, forget it. I'll just do this off stream. I never played it again. But I do have planned, I do want to play Pandora's Tower. I have it. It's right here. So, for those of you who don't know, Pandora's Tower is one of the Rainfall games. Well, they call it one of the It's called the Rainfall Collection because it was a set of 3 games that people in North America wanted, or people in North America and Europe, they wanted it released for Western audiences, but Nintendo, for whatever reason, wasn't. At the time, they were like, eh. So. One of them was Xenoblade Chronicles, the other was The Last Story, and the third was Pandora's Tower. So, I finished The Last Story in Xenoblade Chronicles a long time ago, and Pandora's Tower is the last one. I did play it. I did start playing it, and I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. But then, the more I started playing it, the more I realized this is getting tougher. And the things with this game is that there's a time limit. I guess people compare it to a 3D Castlevania mixed with Shadow of the Colossus. If any of you have played Shadow of the Colossus. But there is a time limit per level because you have someone who's going through an infection. And if you don't, as you progress through the level, her infection's getting worse. And if you don't beat the level and get what you need from the level's boss, by the time the infection runs its course, she'll die. But yeah, I want to play that. I've been waiting to play that. Also, I do plan on playing Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 for the MSX on the PlayStation 3. So, I gotta play that. But yeah, console games. They are a thing, which I have a backlog of as well. It's not as large as my PC backlog, but there's definitely a backlog, and I need to play through those games. There's a lot of games I got to play through. So many games from the NES era to, I mean, I guess PS4, Xbox One. There's so many games. I played MG2 on PS2, I think. All I remember is the radio person girl saying snake, snake, snake every time you die. Yeah, that would be Metal Gear Solid 2. Or 1. Metal Gear Solid. That's when I don't know exactly. I don't think there's voice acting in Metal Gear 1 and 2. But when I say Metal Gear 1 and 2, I'm talking about the original MSX release. That was like in 85, 86. Those released. I don't actually know when they were released. But no, I don't think it's clear. I don't think you can see it. So you can see Metal Gear Solid, the Metal Gear Solid virtual missions, the VR missions. But above, those are the ones I want to play. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Those are the ones that I want to play. I've already finished Metal Gear Solid. I've already finished Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, 4, and 5. And Peace Walker. Yeah. But, I really want to play them. And who knows? One day if I ever reach the, Stalker goal, I might do a whole replay of Metal Gear Solid. I might. I mean, who knows? But that's for another day. Oh, hey, one of you guys are here. You know what? Let's try the ice. She's got ice, right? Oops, this is wrong. Magic. She's got an icicle spell. How much damage does that do? 37. A garnet. Ooh. I have no knowledge, so looking forward to those. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should play Metal Gear. After... I actually do have another game. I did come up with a 4th game on the list for the upcoming. I'll show it when I finish today. What that is. But yeah, I should probably like just... Sometimes I would just keep procrastinating because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if people would like it. But yeah, I think I should just get it over with and just play it. I have MGS Twin Snakes for the GameCube, but never played it. My advice, I mean, it's not a bad game, but they take some liberties with Metal Gear Solid, the original, that, I mean, I honestly prefer the PS1 version of Metal Gear Solid. But that's just me. But Metal Gear, the Twin Snakes it's not as bad as people say it is. I mean, there are some very bad cutscenes. Well, there's a couple of cutscenes where they take some really big liberties with what happened. But hey. The game was made by a Canadian developer, Silicon Knights, and I gotta support them. I like them as well. Alright. And there's the exit. We're out. Well, that sucked. Alright, so I think this game requires that I start buying gear. Let's, I think I need to start buying some gear, leveling up, not leveling up, getting some defense for my team, because up until now I've been kind of like, oh, I'll get the gear as I quest, and I should be fine, but no, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to spend some money. As they say, you gotta spend some money to make money. Yeah, and like, I think the majority of the team... Well, actually, maybe not. Actually, half the team still has their starter gear on, so... I think it's time I do some upgrades. Smithy? Oh, you sell weapons, okay. The katana's 3,000 gold? I have one. How much are you offering for it? 2,100, not bad. A sledgehammer is blunt, right? Blunt. Okay. Let's... I think the NPC shops are in the Crown District. So let's head this way. Okay, there's actually one right here. Okay. Did I accidentally just buy a pair of leather gloves? Or cloth gloves? Not even leather? I can sell these at least. I can sell that. And I can sell that. Oh, excellent. Okay. So... Oh. Oh. So you get magic resist. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Cloth gloves. What do you actually do? Sun protection. Leather boots, leather gloves, cloth pants. That is for fleece. Jakar. The Jakar's already got better armor. .20 protection, speed 0.91. So it makes us slower. This is not what I wanted to look at. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is crash number 3. Oh, come on. I didn't save. I knew in my brain, as soon as I entered that shop, I thought to myself I should save. I'm not lying. I thought to myself I should really save. And then what happens? It crashes. Oh. THQ. Oh man, that's awesome. I lost. I saved at 11:36 p.m. Eastern. It is now 12:16 Eastern. 12:16 a.m. I lost close to an hour of gameplay. I lost close to an hour of gameplay. Oh my god, did I not do all the quests? I think I did all the quests. Thankfully, I saved before that, but I lost other XP. Like... I think I had Holy to 7. Yeah. So I lost a ton of experience points. Did I actually lose? I straight up lost an hour. You know why? Oh, I lost all that time. I went to... I went to Murad. I went back to the village. And I leveled up there. I lost all that. The fight in the forest with those imps that gave almost 300 XP a kill. I lost all that. So... I think it's 12:20 in the morning here now. I'm not going to go back to Masad now. I think I'll do that offline. I think I have to do that offline. I think I'm going to have to level it up. Get back the levels I lost. Or wait till next stream, because that's a lot. How much money? No, not this garbage again. Oh, I hate these random encounters. Why do I get rolling with this random encounter? This random encounter sucks. Are they attacking me? That one is. He got a 40% bonus to his attack. Get out of here. Hey there, Geomancer. Oh gods, I have this on my nightstand right now. Well. What's your personal threshold for a number of crashes before stopping a game? Like, just giving up on it? If the crashes prevent me from progressing in the game. Like, if I just can't, if I go to a level and it just keeps crashing and there's no other way workaround, then I have to stop it. That's my threshold. The crash itself was my fault because I didn't save. That was my fault. I should have saved. You have it for PS2 though? Yeah. So do I. I don't know why I showed that. This is like the 4th time I showed this game. It's nothing special. Others would give up much sooner. Well, I mean, it was my fault. I didn't save it. It was my fault. I lost an hour. I wasted an hour's worth of your time and everyone that was watching. I wasted your time because I forgot to save. Should I really be angry at the game? No, it's friggin' 19 years old, working on an OS that it was not designed to run on. This was what, a Windows 98. Minimum requirements for this game was Windows 98, I believe. Oh, my nose. Sorry, 1 second. Again, my nose is... Ugh. Man, that sucks. My nose is just so irritated right now. Anyways, where did I find that? I think I saw it very quickly. Yeah, minimum specs for this game is Windows 95. Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows Millennium. Pentium 2, minimum specs. Recommended Pentium 3. This wasn't even a Pentium 4 type of situation with this game. 64 megabytes of RAM. This game is old enough to drink. I think it just celebrated too hard and had to pass out for a minute. Yeah, it has amnesia. I do wish there was like an autosave. That would have been nice, but oh well. Lesson learned. Try and save. I have my own saying. ABAS. No, ABS. Always be saving. And I didn't even follow my own tenet. I love reading those old specs. It's like traveling back in time. It's these were not very stringent. I mean, at the time, it might have been. At the time, when Windows 95. Let's say you had Windows 95. It's just out of DOS. DOSdom. It required 800 megabytes of free hard disk space. That's a lot of hard drive space for a Windows 95, Windows 98 era game. Whoa. This is new. You know what? I might get some XP from here. Some good XP. I hate this pushback this bow gives. Stop pushing it. I thought it was a chance to cause pushback. It's doing it every time. This bow is broken. Wow. Hang on. Sorry. Rosalind. This bow, what is this? Pushback. Each arrow has a chance of pushing back its target. A chance. This thing is doing it every time. I mean, I like this fact that it's happening, but it's very inconvenient, especially when I'm trying to take advantage of the elevation. For those of you who don't know, you get a bonus to your damage if you're elevated above an enemy. You'll get bonus damage. But she keeps pushing him off the hill. Please stop pushing him off the hill. There we go. I'm wondering if I should do this offline grinding. Just leveling off stream. I mean, unless people like watching this. I've wondered if that should be a thing I do for this type of game. This is... This is aggravating. Alright, that's a priest. Does the Dead Allo Wives D&D skip play if you play the credits in the PC version? Yes, it does. I still remember taking a Windows 95 training class in school and the instructor said to get the best out of it, you really need 32 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, you interrupted him. He got Shrek'd. Not wrecked, he got Shrek'd. Yes, I made up that word. Well, not really, but that term, I should say. Luckily, these guys kind of suck. Oh, I also lost the katana. I just realized that. I had the katana, the two-handed katana, and I lost it. Damn, maybe one of them will give it to me again. I fought one of you before. You kind of suck. Studded boots. Ooh, I'll take that. Spelled it as one word, though. For Dead Alewives, yeah. Yes, it is 4v1, but even when it was more even, I like fighting these dudes because they give a lot more XP, and they're not skeletons. Yeah, katana, save. Save. Hopefully I can get a second one. What is up with this camera? Ooh, priest. Another staff. All right. I think I'm going to use this opportunity to get back some of the XP I lost. So let's go. But even, I actually, like one of the first fights you have, like one of the first big boss fights, I guess if it's a boss fight, is against the guy that looks like this. And even then, he wasn't too bad. So they seem to be really buff looking, but they're not that tough at all. Oh, it looks like that might be it. I think we cleared them out. Nope, 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 there's more. Ooh, and it's a good one. I'm actually not sure how far along you are compared to my last time playing this game. Some 12 years ago, maybe. I actually got to the end game in Summoner on PS2 way back when I first got it. And I couldn't beat it the last stage because, well, my theory is that my build was completely wrong. I didn't know you had to have builds set a certain way in this game for your characters, so I completely got destroyed at the end game. So I just kind of gave up. And I always thought to myself, I really wanted to play it. And then when it was on Steam, I was like, I'll pick it up when it's on sale. And yeah, I think I picked this up for $1 Canadian. I can't remember how much I paid for it. It was cheap. And for whatever I paid, I mean, I've gotten my money's worth. But I do wish it was more stable. I remember there being some event happening and me just quitting a while. Probably what happened to me. I did find out that if you don't finish off the side quests before... So if you continue along the main quest line, and you don't do the side quests before continuing on to the next stage, those side quests that you didn't do disappear. I found that out the hard way. Probably, but that was so many years ago, I don't remember any of it. Like, I have my save game. I actually do have my save game. It's actually on the PS3 because I do have the adapter where you can plug in your PS2 memory cards for the PS3. But the thing is, this particular model of PS3 is not backwards compatible. I do have the backwards compatible one, but that's in a box. That's been retired. I will not be playing that anymore. Alright, we're running to the middle of this because I'm going after this mage. So he came out, we have an easier time with this fight. I should probably use my chain attacks. Oops. There we go. Good job. Another staff. It's locked. The next stage being that event that put me off. Okay. My PS3 isn't either. Oh. Well, Gio, thanks for stopping by. It was good to talk to you. Hopefully you get to play it yourself and you get to finish it. But you should probably play it on PC. Just because it's super cheap. There is a fan patch. I have it installed. But yeah. Hopefully you do get around to beating it though. And thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's... She has to pick it.
Wow.
There we go. Pick successful. And a staff. Surprise, surprise. I wish you got XP for picking locks. But you don't. Is that it? Alright, I think that's everyone. Wow, this is a big random encounter map. Where am I supposed to go? Where's the exit? There it is. Alright, we'll leave. You know what? Actually, we'll save. And, we'll save it there. We'll call that a night there. Yeah. I might have lost quite a bit of XP, but... And game time. But, I didn't lose anything in terms of side quests. So there's nothing I have to redo. And, I can at least go back to Masad next time and catch up. So that's, that'll be a good spot to leave it. Yep. World map, 10 hours and 25 minutes. And we'll do that next time. Alright, cool. So we're at 20 deaths now. 3 crashes. I should probably update the glitches. I mean, yeah, we'll add one glitch. We'll add one. Because the guy floating in the air was a glitch when he was dead. Let's fire up a console game. We're almost there. But yeah, the game is a bit... It wasn't a terrible crash. Like, not terrible. It's not crashing like every 10 minutes or anything, but that was a pretty bad crash. I lost a lot of time. But yeah, so right now we're at 16 hours and 27 minutes. Game timer is only like 10 hours or something, but the amount of other times we fought and died, especially in the catacombs, has been has prolonged that. I'm just glad I don't have to... I'm just glad I didn't have to go to the catacombs for any reason, because I really didn't want to do that again. I would actually rather crash hard than glitch out. Less chance of the game save inventory corruption. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. I think someone mentioned, was it someone here that mentioned it, or is something I read? I can't remember. My memory's that bad. But I either read it or someone mentioned it on stream that their save game got corrupted. on Summoner because of an unknown issue. So I'm a little worried about that myself. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But we're going to still keep going. I'm going to still try and do the side quests first because I don't want to miss out on potential XP, potential items, just stuff. Because, yeah, I didn't know there's a time quest. It progresses. It's kind of like, yeah, time is moving along in the game. So, which is cool, but I would have liked to have at least had some warning beforehand that, hey, it would have been nice to have a little blurb. Here's your side quest. By the way, some side quests can be are timed, and if you progress too far along the main quest, you'll lose access to them. And I lost 3 quests because of that. But hey, what can you do? Yeah, that's it for now. We're not done though yet because we still have the post show, and I finally decided what the 4th game is going to be, or the next game on the list after The Legend of Cryandia, and it is Marathon 2 Durandal. So, Anvil of Dawn, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, point and clicking with The Legend of Cryandia Book 1, then we're FPSing with Bungie's Before Halo, the sequel to Marathon. I haven't played it. I played the first one long time ago. I really liked it. I think Durandal is an amazing antagonist. The fact that it's text-driven does not give justice to just how well-written he is in the first game. Oh man, the ending of that game gave me goosebumps. But it's time I play the second part. Marathon 2 Durandal will be next. Yep, it'll be Marathon filmed. Can't wait for that. Especially since games in Unity will just often continue running when they air, so part of the game will be broken. You might not really know until hours later. Oh, really? Oh gosh, I didn't even know that was a thing. But yeah, next stream, Wednesday, 1930 Eastern, 2300 GMT. I have now added a little blurb to the bottom. YouTube. YouTube is a thing I've been neglecting a little too long. I really need to start up. I've been uploading. I started uploading a few more videos. It just feels like Twitch just does not do a great job of promoting smaller streamers. They really don't. So I'm going to start uploading more videos to YouTube. The link to the video, to link to my YouTube channel is in the channel info. Unfortunately, I don't have like youtube.com/drcdcs. It doesn't work that way for me. It's like 50,000 characters. So it's the link to it is in the channel info. Yeah, I just got to figure out how to like do proper things like end caps or like end screens and the things that YouTube videos are accustomed to. I'm not entirely sure because I'm learning this as I go along. So that'll be interesting. By the way, Aleph won the source engine for Marathon, got a release candidate a week or 2 ago. Did it? All right. I had it installed, but I haven't touched it since I finished Marathon 1. So I'll definitely take a look at it. Okay, so the link is there, so I might as well just click on that and save that for later. All right, cool. Thank you for that. Filmed. But yeah, next stream, 7:30 Eastern, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. GMT. I'm looking forward to Marathon 2.